Well, well, finally. Finally. Hello. It's been a long time. Actually, you know what? I think we should go check. I think I have this open already. Let's see. Browser. Someone in chat was mentioning Paimon Moe stats. That's why I have Paimon.moe open here. Blap. Let's go check quick. I want to start the stream. This is a little large. I want to start the stream with a check on like how long has it been since we had like an actual AoE abyss, right? How long has it been? Because I literally cannot remember. I do not know when the last time we had an actual AoE abyss. Okay, well now this is whatever. You're just gonna deal with the slight edge there. But also this, like, holy. I'm curious if this number will change. This is just Paimon.moe. It's only obviously the people that submit to the stats, but like, yeah, well, also, you know, I don't know. I'll still make a video. Don't worry about JKHNG being, you know, a bit underrated, but I don't know. It still makes sense that, you know, not that many people are pulling her, but with how many people I've seen build their Farinas like they do, more people should be pulling JKHNG, but I don't know. Point is, it doesn't surprise me why a lot of people struggle with the combat in Genshin. I guess when they build their Farinas the way they do, and then don't pull the characters that make sense to use with their Farinas built the way they do, and they just think, oh, putting their Farina with 140 ER in a solo Hydro team is going to somehow work. Anyways, but these numbers make sense, though, at the very least. So yeah, anyways, let's look at the Hob chat. So this is the current abyss. It's AoE. Wow, crazy. Well, okay, one side is AoE. I think which is fine. I have like, if you go back and watch my streams from like forever ago, like by forever ago I mean like a year-ish ago, like a lot of abyss cycles for a long time were configured around like there was a heavy tendency to have like abyss cycles that like focus, and one side was more single target focus. Crazy idea, right? So this is obviously single. There's 5 waves of ruin guards, or ruin guard. Lanya.
That's no exaggeration.
Shush. Ruin guard, ruin greater, ruin guard, ruin greater, ruin guard. But like, you know, the single target, obviously, single target with a bunch of waves. So that's interesting. This is going to be like an annoyingly slow thing to clear with certain teams, because some teams really don't adapt to new waves very well, right? The audio is glitching. What? 1 second. Hello. What is happening? I don't know. Okay. So we'll see if that fixes it first. First I tried stopping and starting the stream. It's a YouTube glitch? Oh, okay. Alright. Is it fine now? Sick. Yay for live streaming problems. So anyways, yeah, so in case people missed because of what I yapped about before, yes, people undervalue JKHNG, but because they build Farina not for solo Hydro, and then get confused why they can't clear Abyss with Farina, one of the strongest characters in the game. Anyways, as long as it's in the AoE Abyss, right? So a while ago, right, before Natlan at least, it seemed to be that my experience with Abyss cycles, I haven't played this game for a bit over 3 years, was they generally did like an AoE side in some form and then a single target side. So and this chamber on its own is interesting as far as a different way of doing single target with multi-wave. I'm fine with this kind of thing. And then plunge boss, which I'm not a fan of this boss. I think it's poorly designed. I am a fan of Suwani. I think Suwani is well designed, and I think it's insane that they designed this boss last year. and they didn't even put it in Abyss until this year. What? Like, anyways, whatever. I'm actually glad it's here. It's obviously just a cryo incentivization, but it also is designed in ways that I think are like less bad. Like you can use non-cryo teams, right? But yeah, anyways, I think it's a fun boss and well designed for Abyss. This thing is boring, and also visually annoying in a lot of teams. But anyways, can you raid a streamer? What are you talking about, Delisher? 1, we're not on Twitch. There's no raid function. 2, like I can go tell you to watch someone else if I go find someone else that's currently live, but there's not a raid function on YouTube. Also, I just started streaming. Why am I going to go raid someone after I started streaming? So I know you're being a troll, but this is actually I'm ranting at you because this is your warning. Just saying. Anyways, so Lanyan, can you shush? It's fine. So AoE Abyss, right? Let's go back. Let's go back and see like where we can find like another Abyss that had like a situation similar, where like there was a very obvious AoE incentivization, right? So obviously not the last one, LOL. Very single target. This one, okay, you remember like, it had AoE in the first chamber, except the second chambers were very single target, right? So like, yes, but no, because not when 2/3 of the half is not like yes, you can take individual teams, and I myself recommended many people take individual teams since this was the challenge chamber for many people, and then take a different team potentially for second, third chamber if you need. Don't stress out overly with trying to take one team the full way through if you don't have the ability on your account to easily do that, unless you enjoy doing that. So yes, you can do individual teams, but most people don't, right? I do not think this was an AoE Abyss. It had some minor AoE incentivization in one chamber. Also, these stupid things entirely effed with half of the teams in the game. But anyways, nope. Again, one minor AoE wave with 2 enemies does not really count. Like there's been plenty of minor, like the trash mobs before bosses too. Those don't count, right? Like it's mostly been very heavily single target focused, right? Yeah. Like okay, minor AoE situation here, right? Like it's all been minor AoE situations.
The best rattan furniture is made from strands that are smooth.
Maybe this one? I mean, but then they put the Yamka sword at the end.
Precious as a silver family heirloom. That's no exaggeration.
Okay. Like it's all been like okay, there is some AoE incentivization, but then something is like pretty single target focused, right? Like this is single target. This is kind of AoE. Right? And then like yeah, man, what in the world? Like this does not, like 3 mushrooms does not count, and like this kind of, but again, then like this no. So 5.0 has not had any real AoE incentivization. The 4.8 Abyss, which is at the very end of 4.8, like no, immediately invalidated because of this. Again, kind of AoE in the later chambers, but like not really on the like they've been going out of their way to make sure AoE doesn't work the whole way through for a while now. It seems like this the 4.7 Abyss. Okay, I guess this one is the last time. Well, I don't know, but this one is the Lecter Abyss though. But I guess this was an AoE. This chamber was a nightmare, man. Oh yeah, that's giving me memories. So I guess maybe this one is the last one that had some AoE incentivization. Only made AoE for Mizuki? Yeah, pretty much. Because Mizuki just may as well, quite frankly, not exist as a character outside of AoE context. Hey, the one boss in the game that's like well designed to incentivize AoE. Let's go. Yeah. So anyway, but you can see it's kind of the trend I was pointing out, where like there was more of a tendency towards AoE sides and single target sides, right? AoE side, single target side. Ish. Like, it wasn't like hyper consistent or anything, right? But, you know, there was that tendency. And, oh, by the way, I was asked to react to this dancing animation video from Hoyoker. Why? I don't know. So, we'll react to that later. Hopefully someone remind me. Anyways. Let's actually do things. Nice little starter, though, to let people join in. Let me go craft my resin. Wait, I don't think I can craft my resin, because I think I saved my resin. I chose to build Gaming this week. And I just need talent materials now. Yeah. Wait, by the way, that looks bad. He is currently configured around a double cryo team with Crimson Witch. So, you know, this is actually fine. But normally not fine. Give the goblet back for now. Need to do this quick. Okay. We're gonna do this quick just so I can get this out of the way. We'll grab my resin. Whose idea was it to put 3 Deepwood domains back to back in Chamber 1 anyways? What do you mean Deepwood? Did you build Gaming because of the Jeff? I prioritized it because of the Jeff. I was planning on building him this patch anyways. It was also because, like, I want to build Fremine, but also there's now 2 characters coming out next patch, so I gotta plan out my resources to see how much I can justify Fremine. But Gaming is a character I wanted to build for a while anyways. But Zajef was like, oh, Zajef was sad I didn't have Gaming leveled, and I was like, well, because he wasn't able to try his weird C6 Shivers thing he wanted to do. But anyways. No, I did not get Evelyn Wengen for Soldier 11. It's like a very minor arse increase for Soldier 11, and that's only in context. Oh my god. It's only in context where you are chaining. So, like, and I play Soldier 11 in teams where, like, I'm not triggering, like, for example, the team I used to clear Deadly Assault. And the team that cleared fastest in Shield Defense with Soldier 11 for me in the Shield Defense reset was a team that did not use Caesar or a Stunner. I didn't get Lighter. So, like, point is, if you didn't get Lighter for Soldier 11, don't get Evelyn's Wengen for Soldier 11. It's not as universal as an option. And other than that, if you have Brimstone. Other than that, like, as far as, like, Wengens of value goes, since Lighter is kind of basically a prerequisite to actually get value from Evelyn Wengen on Soldier 11, well, don't forget Lighter's engine exists. Like, as far as the value of going for Weapon Bender and Zenless, Lighter's Wengen, I'm pretty sure, is better for Soldier 11 than Evelyn. So, like, I don't think it actually makes sense. Stop hurting me. Why are these dudes so annoying? God dang it. Right, just heal up. Alright, heal please. So I don't die. Alright. Anyways. So yeah. We'll get on to this Abyss. I want to try a whole bunch of different things, by the way, with this Abyss. And I don't know how many of these I'm going to need. I'm probably going to take Gaming to skill level 6 at least. I probably want to take his burst to 6. And probably his normal attack. Oh, his normal attacks don't really matter that much if I'm playing it with Melt. His normal attack talent matters in the context of Caesar's Bennett, specifically. But you don't want to do extra normal attacks normally, I believe, with a Melt team with Gaming. You're just dead. Alright. Do you refresh resin? No, not right now. I refresh resin in times where I'm concerned about my resources because I need to have resources to make content on this freaking video game. Refreshing resin feels god-awful, though. Even for it being a business decision for me, functionally, it feels really bad. And I do not want to do it. But anyways, if it's like the difference maker and me being able to like level Fremine this patch and make a video on Fremine, then maybe I will, right? Kind of thing. So, anyways. Okay, so yeah, the things I want to test in this Abyss. God, there's a million things. Okay, I didn't really. Okay, my bad. I should have maybe planned out things. We'll go on poems only, by the way, for sure. Obviously, duh. If worst case scenario happens and Eon Suns drain 5 per second, no. I think you are misquoting me, or I derped in how I said something, one or the other. But like, remember after like Oldine, literally what I f***ing concluded was that 5 seconds was the realistic expectation, because 3 seconds was way too optimistic because it would basically make movement irrelevant on Eon Sun. I said, after we did some number breakdowns, I was like, you know what, 5 seconds is approximately what I expect. And supposedly she does 6 per second, by the way. The footage I saw when I measured it, it does not seem like she consumes 6 per second, by the way. I'm pretty sure I had, like, to be clear, it's impossible for me from the footage to determine exactly what her rate is because of graphical UI stuff and whatever. But like, I'm fairly confident from the footage we saw, she wasn't actually consuming 6 per second, because I don't like I would have had much more error than I'm pretty sure I did in measuring her consumption rate. So anyways, I'm not even sure she's actually doing 6 per second. That one piece of information from that one unreliable leaker does not seem very legitimate to me. We have not gotten the actual consumption rate from Homcat, who is the one that usually like looks into the game's data files, like data mines, and gives us the actual consumption rate. But I don't think I called it a worst case scenario, other than maybe very initially, before I actually did the numbers on it, Oldine. And when I did the numbers on it, I was like, you know what, 5 per second-ish is probably about what it is. And guess what? It seems like it's about 5 per second-ish. It's a little bit worse. It's not that much worse. Her movement generation does seem to be a bit worse than expected, but still fine, I think. Mostly because I think I undervalued the distance a dash can move. So it seems like Eon Sun is going to be like, okay, you're going to have to think about movement in some teams. She's inverse Bennett, right? Where you're going to have to think about a little bit of movement, unless the character has inbuilt movement mechanics. But anyways. Apparently her A1, not apparently, her A1 refunds, it gives 1 night soul per second if you got anything at all. That's just literally what her A1 says. Her A1 says it gives an additional night soul if you got anything at all. So as long as you got at least 1 point from movement, you will get 1 per second, yes. But sometimes if it's possible you might not get any movement in 1 second time frames and not get any from it, I believe, based on how it's phrased. Anyways. No, I didn't do Abyss yet because I was doing whatever things. So I could do this and then make sure I didn't forget about it. Anyways. I think I think Goming's talents are tomorrow too, right? So I don't really have to make sure I farm that today. Just double checking. Yeah, okay. So I'm not gonna stress out doing that today. What we're gonna do is we're gonna do Abyss. So, as far as teams, I think the funniest thing to start with might be, because there's a Omega swirl buff, right? I'll have to go through for 11 too. Can't forget that. Yay, how exciting. Wow. The EM increase. Wow. Yeah, swirl damage increased by 600%. So for reference, Mizuki with like a level 9 skill and over 1000 EM, it gives like 450% swirl damage bonus, right? So this makes Sucrose stronger in this Abyss than Mizuki will be outside of this Abyss. And notably because of the fact that this swirl blessing does more than what Mizuki's kit inbuilt does, that means the relative difference between like just using Sucrose as your swirl DPS versus using Mizuki as your swirl DPS is smaller and in this Abyss than it is in other Abysses. So funnily enough, on a comparative level, I don't have Mizuki to actually show this, but this is just how the and it's like you'll still see bigger damage from Mizuki, right? But I'm saying on a comparative level, there is less relative difference in this abyss between Mizuki and like Sucrose for swirl damage than there is in an abyss that doesn't have this swirl buff going on. Because this swirl buff does more relative value for Sucrose than it does for Mizuki, because Mizuki already buffs her own swirl damage a ton. So the relative difference is actually smaller, which is really funny, because that means if you're actually properly comparing things, you could say that this swirl buff is almost an anti-selling point. But it still is a selling point to people who don't actually understand what the game is doing, and because they'll see clips from people using Mizuki and Abyss and be like, and get 100k swirl damage because of this buff, and they'll be like, oh my god, Mizuki not garbage, I'm gonna pull for her. Don't, please. But anyways, what about Mizuki with Sucrose Burst? Yes, you can indeed do that. If you want to do whatever Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, Electros, and Mizuki and Kazuha, or Mizuki and Sucrose, it'll probably work pretty decently well. From the quick maths I did for, this is chamber or floor 11, from the quick math I did, let's just use, is there any elements? There is. It basically won't be hard to clear if you had, you know, a Sucrose with a bunch of EM, a Mizuki with EM, and then just 2 units that are applying elements from off-field. It's probably going to be quite easy. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, and I can, but yeah, DPS Lanyan. I could build EM on Lanyan. Although Lanyan damage falls off a little bit in AoE, I believe. So she technically won't be as good DPS in this Abyss versus the last one. Oh well, is fine. We can play around with that. But I want to do Shatter things, by the way, because hey, the enemy's gonna be frozen crazy. Shatter Bloom Kave is gonna go much harder than you expect, probably. Or maybe it's okay. There is the physical resistant enemies in the last chamber, which is awkward, but we'll try it. And I'm also curious to try a variation of Superconduct teams, because, you know, certain people are like, the Superconduct team only worked because Fischl's dealing damage. I'm like, yeah, duh. But you need other units with Fischl to drive Fischl. And also the Superconduct damage was not nothing. So, but anyways, so I find that to be like an unhelpful comparison when half the teams in the game, most of the teams in the game, not half the teams, basically every character in the game is reliant on other teammates. So being like, oh, the Superconduct Lolly team only clears because Fischl. Yeah, off, Jeff. I'm sorry. So do most teams only clear because they have other teammates with them. Go freaking figure. Turns out Muika doesn't do as much damage without Shalone and Bennett sit Lolly together. Wow. Anyways, sorry. I just don't like how Zajev likes to say that as an argument for teams that like aren't very good but still good enough to clear. And he's like, oh, it only works because Fischl. Or it only works because off-field damage dealers. It only works because, you know, these supports are overpowered. But meanwhile, he then just like uses those same characters to make his Muika do Omega damage. And he's like, well, why even bother playing this character when I can use Arlecchino in the first side of the Abyss? It's like as if you weren't amplifying your Arlecchino damage the same way that like the difference is the total damage is much higher because obviously her baseline multipliers are stupid. So anyways, whatever. Point is, I have a bone to pick with Jeff trying to selectively apply his logic of, oh, this team is reliant on other units. Crazy. Anyways, what were we doing? You know what? Screw it. We'll do Superconduct in this chamber. What's Kooky on? 955 EM. The flop is not correct for Superconduct, but we'll do anyways. Okay, the problem is if I want to do the only way to do true Superconduct is to like do double cryo, double electro, and remove as many like crit and stats as possible. But like, why would you do that? Like, it's so stupid. It's why the argument bugs me. Like, why would I do that? But it's what I'm gonna try probably because it would be funny. It would be funny if I could like purposely, functionally just massively power down units by putting EM on them when it doesn't make sense, just to fully spec into Superconduct and still clear. Because then you have no argument, Mr. Zajeff. Anyways, here, do the Sit Lolly needs, if we're gonna do, this is floor 11, I understand. We'll do this. I mean, as serious as this is not that serious of a concept, but we'll do this with the chamber 12 or floor 12, whatever. But anyways, Rosaria is on instructor. She's level 80, so if she triggers a superconduct, it's not ideal, but whatever. The idea here is hopefully Kuki / Sit Lolly are triggering most of the superconducts. Anyways, blam. Many people don't value sub DPS like Fischl. I mean, Zajeff values sub DPS like Fischl, and he understands the value of Fischl and how Fischl is strong. I just don't like how he uses, like, he tries to invalidate. It feels like he tries to invalidate certain team ideas as being completely inviable because of the fact that you're using one strong off-fielder. Like, I don't know. The Superconduct Sit Lolly was not good. Like, doing the Fischl Sit Lolly team I did before was not good. But, like, it was the only feasible way to possibly reach a single target DPS threshold for doing something as silly as Superconduct, right? But Superconduct, the reason we're going to try this in this Abyss cycle is because Superconduct does AoE damage. It can do its AoE damage every 0.5 seconds. So if you're constantly triggering Superconduct on different enemies, you can theoretically reach much higher DPS thresholds in AoE situations with just the Superconduct damage alone than you can in single target situations. Because in single target situations, you're too limited by the needing to constantly trigger Superconduct on one specific enemy. And like, you just don't have the application for that, like, basically. So yeah, anyways. What's the order you do here? I don't even know. Probably should have waited to do Oron until after. Yeah, definitely should have, but whatever. Like, oh, Superconduct doesn't do any damage, guys. Also, this is just, this enemy is cryo.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Out of my way. You can't run.
Stupid cryo enemies. Really? Freaking cryo enemies. Whatever.
You're free now.
Fulfill our task. Lolly, these pop up.
Why did I do that? Well, whatever. Did it because I wanted to.
Tell me what you see.
Please. Why is it just annoying fat slimes? Come on. Oh, the first wave was so satisfying, and it was just annoying enemies that come on. Come on. I did bring a cryo damage focused team to a cryo immune enemy. I did this to myself. I understand, but yeah, Cinder City isn't even doing anything here on Oron. I mean, okay, it's buffing Oron's damage a bit. I didn't reconfigure Oron here. The Jeff is probably gonna be like, it's Oron, do it. He probably is not going to, because, you know, but whatever. If Zajeff, if I make another Superconduct video, Zajeff might be like, oh, it's Oron dealing the damage next time. But like, I don't know. We'll see. It would be very funny to me if this team concept manages to clear floor 12. And it's worth testing because that was my feeling overall when I did Superconduct stuff before. Was like, in an AoE situation, it has the potential to do far more damage than you might expect. Anyways, yeah. Blap. Only one enemy? Only one enemy? Well, okay. Do before floor 11.
Swift is the swallow. Up and away. Too late for regret. Let the world go on. Going in.
Yeah, the grouping is going to be an issue, of course, for the potential of superconduct. I understand that. So, you know, I'm not going to say it's not going to require optimization. I'm not going to promise to spend an hour of this. You probably don't want to. Maybe you do. I'm probably not going to do an hour of optimizing trying to use this team on floor 12. Will I do hours of optimizing off camera? Maybe. Because it would be funny. Alright. Yeah, I still don't know exactly. I think something like this. I should probably swap to Rosaria. Rosaria should really be level 90 for this team concept too. But whatever. I shouldn't have done that there, but whatever.
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Let's get these. There we go. Flat. Look at that. 15k superconduct damage. Wow. Who's sending Auron in chat? I'll ban them. I'm joking. What constellation is Auron? C5? Yeah, I got C5 from a random standard banner poll. It doesn't really matter, but you know what? If you want to delude yourself into thinking that all that damage there was Auron, go ahead. You can watch back the footage and slow it down if you want to see and count what the damage sources were. If you really wish to prove and break down that, oh, Auron was doing 99% of the team damage there. He wasn't, but, you know. Auron C2 is at least nice. Yeah, no, the Auron constellations are nice. I went for C4 Auron because I wanted the energy refund constellation because of the fact that I wanted to use SDLIJG on him without having minor energy issues. Like, I had minor energy issues with SDLIJG before getting C4. I chose to risk going for C4 on Jaska Manor, and the risk paid off, and then I got a random C5. So, that's all it was. Unlike Lanyan, I did not have to spend an excessive amount of wishes for one copy of Auron, thankfully. So, yeah. Look, this team takes longer to clear than Superconduct. Clearly it means Farina Fars on C6 is trash. Safety shield, I think that's better. What am I doing? I should just use C6 pen. Why? I feel like your shield is more tanky than it should be, normally. Well, let's just go take it. I should have been doing that first. Man, Lanyan numbers are so satisfying. Sprinting damage. Alright. What does the rotation look like? It's probably something like Kooky EQ into Zilali. And you can get some superconducts happening while like the burst animation is happening. Alright, and then you are on. I have instructors on Rosaria right now. Getting instructors buff up on Rosaria consistently might be a little bit of a struggle. But yeah. This is just optimization problems that aren't really that worth concerning myself over right now. How's everything ungrouped? What happened? What did I do? Apparently I need a little bit more energy on you. It's fine.
Not too far now.
I have not been trying to do this any particular way, by the way. I've just been mostly brain-offing it. It is a fairly free-form team. I don't know. It's like for the standards of most players, this team would like be a very comfortable team, right? I certainly don't think this team is going to scale to many situations, but would this be a perfectly usable team in like basically every situation in Overworld other than, you know, the local legends that incentivize really specific things? Yeah, I think it would. Yes, I have C1s at Lolly. Oh, that's doing a lot when I'm not doing any meaningful talent damage. Yeah, I guess it's technically slightly increasing Auron's damage when I cast his verse. Whee. This is just taking a long time to clear the constant 500 different waves of enemies. Surely this team will clear in a minute, right? I would sure hope so. Is it Lolly on Codex? No, she's on 2-piece, 2-piece. You butthole. Okay, if I don't clear this, it's because of this butthole, not because of problems. Okay. Miko's voice in Inazuma? I didn't even think to check that. I haven't done the event yet. Nice. I'm glad. Wham. Ready for Cowgirl? Are you getting her? Well, at this point, I'm pretty committed on my main account to at least get Aeon's on C4. And if I'm getting C4, I'm probably going to get C6. So, like, I have 2 guarantees with capturing Radiance. I'm literally at pity. I went up until I lost the 50-50 for Dia, right? I got KHNG, then I got Clarin at 7 pity, then I got Dia at like 50 pity, which is a 25-75, by the way. And I was happy about that. And I went up to the butt of pity again, trying because I really wanted C3 Lanyan, because I really enjoy DPS Lanyan. So I can do like literally a single pull, potentially get Cowgirl. And then my next one, because I lost 3 50-50s in a row, is also guaranteed. So I have C1 basically guaranteed and going for Aeon's on. And yes, I could do Cloud Retainer instead. And then I'm probably going to have to do more pulls for C4 Aeon's on, or probably C6. So, like, I'm almost assuredly going to get C2 Veressa. Like, it's very unlikely I don't get C2 Veressa. So, yeah. Yep. There you go. Her playstyle looks fun enough, and her C2 changes her gameplay in a way that's fun, so I won't mind having it. And if I don't want to play her, I don't have to play her. Crazy. Whereas, like, I would like having C2 Cloud Retainer. Like, if I was not a content creator, I think I would go for Cloud Retainer C2 for sure. Because I would enjoy, you know, doing Plunge EI, for example, and making Plunge EI stronger versus getting the dedicated Electro Plunge DPS. It's just if I want to use Cloud Retainer for my videos, I kind of don't want C2, right? Or I want the ability to turn it off. This is another example, like, Mihoyo, you could make money from me if I could turn off Constellations, right? Like, it's something that does a lot perceptually that I can't turn off. So, yeah. Anyways. If I do anything to make Shangyun stronger, I might go for Shangyun's weapon. Might. Anyways. So, yes, I'm almost assuredly getting Veressa. It seems unlikely that I don't. Alright. We're not going to do Superconduct again for now. What do we try first? I want to try speccing into what Mihoyo wants us to spec into first. So we're gonna spec into Swirl. So I want to try clearing with Kazuha on a Sack Sword build. Actually, wait. I have C2 Kazuha. Basically, doesn't matter. Yeah. Or sorry, C1 Kazuha. Yeah. No, we can just do EE. Can you do 2 E's and not lose the particles? I want to try to solo with Kazuha, basically. And I'm trying to think what the best option for that is. Thundering Fury. I don't think that makes... Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe it does make sense. No. Well, I could put someone else on VV. Well, that's not solo. Sorry, by soloing Kazuha, we have to have someone that can swirl. So it's not soloing with Kazuha. But I want Kazuha's swirls to be the majority of the team damage, right? And being that like the swirl damage bonus relative 60% relative to the 600% bonus basically doesn't matter. So it's basically just the red shred here. And I could put someone else on VV. Oh, wait, you know what? Shalonen to buff Kazuha would be kind of funny. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. Alright. So we're gonna do Sack Sword Kazuha with Shalonen and actually I don't know, maybe we do another animal unit instead because, well, okay, so let's just reconfigure his build first. We start in silly. Let's do, so we're gonna do, what is the skill cooldown? 9 seconds. Okay. It's 6 seconds with tap, sorry. Okay, that means I can do Zyphos, I think, with my C1 at least. Like, I'll get 2 jumps anyways. I'm doing that, so I just don't have to really worry about ER needs. 28, 23 EM. Okay. 23 EM, 40 EM, 23. Okay. I mean, I may as well choose this. Yeah, I mean, I may as well choose the ER piece. Like, ooh, 16 more EM. What do you do? Oh, yeah, we're using that piece. And stupid filter. What does my EM Goblin Thundering Fury look like? More ER? Sure, we'll take. Why do I have more ER and Thundering Fury EM pieces than VV? I have farmed so much VV. VV hates me for ER substats, I swear. Alright. And then also, wait, I'm doing 5 piece. I just realized. Because why would I not use this? I'm gonna have a surprising amount of crit in this Kazuha. Particularly after I swap this. To this. Bam. My Kazuha's gonna crit surprisingly often. And this EM looks worse, this ER looks worse than it is because Zyphos is enabling cheating. Alright, so Kazuha. And we need Electro. So, you know. Well, okay, is visual cheated? Oh, the Jeff's gonna be like, it only works because visual damage. No, I think it's probably fine. I think it would be most interesting to do a Dendro unit, right? Use Kooky for a message, maybe. I kind of want to do Bennett, yeah. I just do like overloads. Like something I kind of want to do like this. Like, I have some crit on Kazuha. We'll get like overload swirlies. And like Shalonen is functionally doing VV, and I don't have to worry about actually swirling. And then this way you can't say, oh, if I put Sucrose in here instead, like you can't say, oh, it's Sucrose doing the damage. Like, no, it's Kazuha doing the damage if I do this, right? And a little bit of Kookie's EM damage. So I don't know. If it's really bad, we can maybe do something else. But I'm curious how this is gonna go. All right. Yeah, I don't know. It might be fun. Anyways, and C2 Shalonen, by the way, and her weapon. Actually, speaking of C2 Shalonen and her weapon does functionally nothing here. I mean, actually, okay, I guess technically not. C2 Shalonen does do nothing, like absolutely nothing, other than giving Kooky her burst back sooner. But which I guess might matter slightly. But the C2 doesn't do anything for Kazuha. This will do slightly something for Kazuha, so it just doesn't matter that much. Anyways. Second half Ganyu, yeah, I guess, yeah. If we're specking into doing what Mihoyo wants us to do, I guess we do Ganyu. I think we're doing Ganyu without Bennett though. Oh boy. Ganyu without Bennett, huh? Well. Ganya without Bennett, huh? Does Ganya still have her build? Where is she? Also Ganya without Shalona. Ganya without Shalona and Bennett. There she is. I should have used this button. I forgot. I'm not used to it. Yeah, she still has her build. Okay. Sick. Low attack without Bennett is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. This is gonna be a bit weird. I'm struggling. I'm sorry. I'm struggling to think of who I put in. Lanyon. Lanyon on TVDS. This is what I have for attack buffers. Eon-san, we need you. Immediately, the first team, we find an opportunity where Eon-san would be relevant. Alright. TDDS. Alright, this is the best thing I can do to give attack to her. Trevor's wouldn't work because we need overload. Alright. Normal and charge attack damage. Well, that doesn't benefit Kazu. Well, it does a little bit. Alright. This. I should have done that after Bennett. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Alright. And watch everything die. I mean, it does a decent amount of damage. I forgot I had Thunder Fury on. Should have been doing tap skills. My bad. Tap skills after I get the reset. Overload? No? Okay. There we go. Okay.
Out of my way.
It's nice to have some fun with Kazuo again. Alright. Do this. I didn't do Ganivi. Well, that was dumb. Whatever. Wenzo, welcome to my bosses. Thank you. Alright, oh, I don't have... Yeah, why did I do that? Okay, well, wait, maybe I can keep up burning with it. It might make sense, I don't know. I think the answer is I cannot, so I should not. I don't think I got melted. Okay. I think we're okay. I think we're fine. I only got the... Alright. Alright, do this. No need for Squirrel, just use any DPS? I mean, yes. Nothing to say, just donating? Thank you, Wenzo. I appreciate the support. Alright. Well, yeah. So safe to say, I think this Abyss is a... Regardless, you know, especially being that I'm not really using the strongest Ganyu team possible. Not that this is not a weak team, obviously, but it's not that hard of an Abyss. But at least that chamber. Maybe I'm being a little bit too optimistic. The last chamber is going to be a lot harder, I think, as far as like, because it's functionally more of a single target situation. Anyways, but yeah, having CC be relevant is indeed nice. All right, do this. Blam. Alright, and blap. And this is 22 enemies here. Okay, so I don't think we're triggering DF that much, by the way. Realistically. again, but whatever. I didn't do a hold skill before that. Well, whatever. Well, I didn't do it again. Rain. Wow, I'm playing TF console really terribly. By the way, I have no idea what like kind of crits Kazuo's been getting. Well, you know, we're getting enough Thundering Fury to at least do, I think, one extra skill per rotation in Kazuo, so there's that. I don't know, Cookie going. I don't know if that was a very good clear, but yeah. Harder. Oh good. Oh, okay. I didn't target it! Whatever, okay. This is gonna be awkward. Mubika's not targeting right now. Well, this is gonna be very annoying. Alright, we are gonna wait for burst. No, well, I see that's why I wanted to wait for burst. Oh boy, okay, this is all kinds of not ideal. Maybe one of the worst boss. Why would, man, I know it's, okay, yep. I know that they made this for Risley, but like, the fact that they just reran Ganyu last patch, right, in Chronicle Banner Function, that was her rerun, and then they chose to give a cryo buff in this Abyss, and then throw in a boss that's extremely punishing to Ganyu, is an enormous dick move. No? Right. So, anyways, we're gonna figure it out, though. We're gonna figure it out. This is a very time-wasting chamber, though, with how many enemies are here. Which is, I think it's a good design for an AoE Abyss, because an AoE is going to be inherently easier for damage. So, there being a challenge in another form, I think, is a good thing. Also satisfying noises. I did it again! Right! I did a hold there. Even worse. What am I doing? What? No, no. I mean, look, I thought I was within range. I don't even think it matters that much, but it's the principle of the thing. Oh, God. I didn't huge one yet, whatever. I did that terribly. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of optimization we can do with grouping here. So I think okay. So let's kill these. I want to see where the ones after this spawn, right? Because they start here, and then they spawn to the side. So like, honestly, just let them let the first wave come to the middle, and then just like that. No. Okay, you go to the right where these guys spawn at the start. Get the dudes to chase you, and then the second wave, same thing. Let them come over to you, because they all just bum rush you, and then you deal with these, and then I think after this wave they spawn on the left side, right? So let's check that. We only need to do this because of freaking Mihoyo being like, all right, what if we put one of the most annoying bosses possible for Gani?
strong. Adorn my night.
Mulaney isn't the best choice in this abyss. Are you sure? Because she has like some decent AoE potential. I'm not saying she's going to be amazing because having to... Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, so you have these dudes that spawn after them to the side here. Okay. That's interesting. They run towards you, so that's fine. But the question is, where does the last wave spawn then? Right in the middle. Okay, interesting. So you can literally just like go over here to where the first wave of these spawn and just kind of squat there the whole time. So stay in the general like middle of the abyss, you're probably fine with this situation. You pulled for siege when you don't know what to do. Play her with Farina, put 4P's MH on her, and with like HP main stats in my opinion, but you can do crit main stat too. Maybe you need a bit of ER. And she'll do some decent burst damage with a leveled up burst. You can free together. Or you can just use her as a generic not burst on her and just build a bunch of HP. Put her on 4-piece tenacity. Well, sometimes put her on 4-piece tenacity. Probably what I would do if I wasn't using an MH build on her. And when you're playing with Farina, she'll give 20% attack buff. And we'll buff Farina and give energy to Farina. And yeah. Alright. Brain? I tried to press 3 there, and I pressed E instead. That was... Yep. But yeah, Mulaney would be kind of interesting here. So, Wenzo, is Abyss is easy or is struggling to main? Your alt, it's decent. That's amusing. And you gifted a membership to Hello, thank you. Just doing all the donations, I appreciate it. Alright. Do this. I did the wrong order again. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Do you. Alright. Alright. Spawn. Yeah, there we go. This. You're not quite on cooldown yet. That's fine. Why I ran over there by accident. I think I've kind of scuffed that with what I position myself like, but well, what am I doing? Okay. Sorry, this team does not play in a very like intuitive way. I feel like with the skill resets and whatever, it might not be the simplest Kazuha swirl team. Can you die? Really? Okay, no, I can do better than that. Now you can watch the Moika vid. Yeah, it's not that interesting of a video. It's just like, yeah, here's what my version of a cut down video, because they originally wanted me to cut it down and then they changed their mind and said I could just release the original video but delay the posting. So yeah, that was the members video was what was supposed to come out originally on Christmas. Anyways, it's a Kazuha buff. Yeah, it kind of feels like more of a Kazuha buff than anything. Technically, Mizuki will get more damage, but Kazuha does fun quick swappy things. So also, why did I? Whatever. It's fine.
Out of my way! Bring it!
Alright. Do they come to me at all? I'm not sure. Not really. Maybe only if you go farther away. Oh, God damn, I didn't get that activation on him. I didn't get a pyro swirl, that's fine. Do this. is again not that good of a player. Yeah, it's really. I'm so not used to having to do this kind of optimization. It's been like it used to be a lot of Abyss cycles where like if you wanted to optimize things, this is what it was. It's nice. It's nice actually, but I'm doing bad. Oh, you did another gifted membership. Wow, thank you, Wenzo. Hopefully you're spending responsibly. Alright, yeah, we'll do this. Flap. Don't have fighting spirit. I guess that's fine. I did it again! Forgot that happened. God, frick. Not that important to get this skill off, I think. Wait, did I have a shield still there? I don't know. I can use a shield. I should not forget I have a shield there. Right. This.
Access denied.
Oh boy. Don't die. Don't die. Can I get my energy? There we go. All right. It just scared me. I wasn't sure what my shield situation was. Nice. There we go. Alright, no problem. So Luna, stream more on Twitch. I'd love to spend more money there, really. I mean, like, the tendency of Twitch viewers to spend more money is the reason that I think streamers tend to do Twitch more. So, yeah. Tell Twitch to support AV1. That's honestly still my main excuse and sticking point. Because I literally have to completely change my settings in OBS entirely to stream on Twitch. Like, I have to switch to Twitch. Like, if it can just be a matter of switching to Twitch in the dropdown and changing nothing else, I will stream more on Twitch. I have to configure everything for it. It's so annoying. And like, yes, I could use other tools. I could use a separate PC. I could do all kinds of things. But like, or they could just update their god-awful system and like support AV1, which would potentially allow me to simultaneously stream too. So, anyways, yeah. Isn't there a way to stream both on YouTube and Twitch? Not directly through OBS. Well, actually, maybe there is now. I don't remember. But the problem is they don't support AV1. So like I literally have to stream at a higher bitrate on Twitch. And that's annoying. So, and I hate other parts about Twitch too, but you know. Eventually TM, but tell Twitch to get off their arse. Freaking Amazon, one of the biggest 10 companies in the world, and they can't figure out how to do AV1. Well, that's annoying. Should have put Shallonen on instructors. You would not get ungripped. That's extremely annoying. Yeah, this was going to be the annoying chamber. I didn't know. Okay. With their yeah, these butthole enemies and their stupid waddly backwards behavior. Not my favorite enemy design in the game, to say the least. Considering we should choose that. Well, this basically doesn't. I mean, this will matter more if it got you. But like, yeah. Anyways, you can pay for different recording software for me. I don't want to use different recording software. I like OBS, and the other forms of recording software are based on OBS. That's not the problem, Wenzo. The problem is Twitch doesn't support AV1. That's my sticking point now. Also, like, it doesn't solve my internet problem. They have to support AV1 to solve the internet problem if I want to even dare consider simultaneously streaming. They have to. It is not a choice. I cannot stream on both platforms simultaneously if they do not support AV1. Unless you want, like, literally, like, set my YouTube stream to 240p if that's what you want the Twitch stream to look like. So, anyway, just group them up. They do waddly RNG baloney. Other than I think when you're certain distances away, so they're very well is probably a way to manipulate them a little bit, but I find them annoying.
Bond is strong. Bring it. Teamwork is trick. Out of my way.
Wind strike. One with wind and cloud.
Let's do this. He might come over here. Yeah. We ran a little bit. That's fine. Do this. Twitch emotes are the best. Yeah. I can understand why people might like Twitch more for chatting purposes. There's benefits for Twitch, obviously. But I don't know. I can't get over its technical inferiority, especially when I can't simultaneously stream if they don't support AV1. I didn't say the first time. Brain. A minute and a half clear is definitely possible with this team. Yeah, YouTube feels better to watch, but not chat. Yeah. Okay, by a minute and a half clear is possible, I mean a minute and 15-second clear is probably easily possible. I didn't even think I was going to get a minute and a half clear when I said that before. That was a minute and 25. This chamber took Mizuki like 2 minutes, really? Did it really? It wouldn't surprise me if Kazuha was just better than Mizuki for for doing weird swirl-focused things. Oh, if Kazuha is better, that's really funny. You just have so much less control over doing extra swirls at certain times, and like you have less control over your movement because you're forced to move constantly, and your positioning matters a lot for manipulating enemy grouping. Was your Mizuki level 90, Sylveon? That's crazy if that took 2 minutes compared to Thundering Fury Kazuha. And like to be clear, C2 Kazuha, yes, makes some difference. Not a crazy difference. I could have put Shallonen on instructors instead, and that would have probably been nearly equivalent. And C1 Kazuha helps, but like you can do Sack Sword Kazuha instead. Like Sack Sword Kazuha shouldn't be much different than C1 Kazuha there. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, you know, like it does kind of feel like the swirl buffs other units more. But I don't know, I don't have Mizuki in this account, so I'm gonna make a video with this Abyss on Mizuki. So, you know, look forward to that soon. All right. Alright, stop. Alright.
This will brighten up the place. Wrath of the sky. Up and away. Access denied.
I don't really need to do that, but whatever. It feels good to use Ganyu's skills. I'm gonna do it. Whatever. That was just, my brain just took time to compute whether or not I should wait for Emilyverse, and in that time I functionally decided. You know, I guess it does make sense with Ganyu in this scene.
My contract goes.
Okay, just pretend that didn't happen, okay? That didn't happen. Mizuki sounds more suitable for theater? Yeah. So, I don't know. Like, Mizuki is not an unusable character in AoE situations. By any stretch of the imagination. And, like, it's just, there's better versions of her in the game, functionally, if you want to do the same ideas in her kit. Like, if you want to swirl DPS, you can do something weird like I just did. You can do something like that on Sucrose. You can do something like that on Lanyon. And you can level more valuable characters for other situations. Like, it's just more resource efficient to level Sucrose rather than leveling Mizuki. Especially pulling Mizuki right now. So, I don't know, man. It's just such a weird, like, she just had to do a little bit more than she does. And, like would C2 make her feel like she's better than, I don't know, like in some team contexts, she probably feels slightly better than Sucrose, slightly, with C2. I don't know, I feel like she needed to do, like, much more buffing, either of her own swirl damage. Like what, you know what, simple change that wouldn't have fundamentally made her insanely stronger. C6 in base kit, right? C6 Mizuki in base kit. To be clear, making Mizuki do 30, like, functionally that's just 30% more damage, right? Making Mizuki do 30% more damage is not that significant. But it would make you feel like those instances of when she gets, like, those big swirls, because you can, like, in AoE situations, you could say swirl Pyro onto an enemy with Cryo, and that will be a forward melt. With all the EM Mizuki has, that will be, like, quite literally, potentially, even right now with her base kit, like a 50,000 melt probably is, like, on the low end. That could be a 60,000 melt even, I think. If she had her C6 in base kit, on average it's just a 30% DPS increase. But imagine, like, how much more rewarding it is to, like, do weird, really awkward setups, like trying to purposely get, you know, reverse Pyro melt swirls that crit for 100,000 damage. Even if it only increases her from doing 250k DPR to, and we're talking like a single, well, okay, whatever. Remove the DPR argument. Even if it only increases her DPS by 30%, right, which doesn't magically make her insanely strong, it would feel much better. She would feel much more enjoyable for, like, the idea of her being a swirl DPS. So I don't know, like, that's their gambit. LOL, pull for characters for 20 years and eventually you'll feel like she does something kind of fun. I don't know. Anyways, so sorry for being negative about Mizuki. I'm going to try to be more positive in the video I make on her, but I might accidentally get negative anyways. Like, I'm going to have to mention that, you know, you can just do Sucrose instead, and Sucrose can do the thing she does with more team flexibility and more resource efficiency for a valuable unit that buffs in other ways. Anyways, like, also know this is how we should feel when Chiori was released. She was looked at as mid. Chiori is kind of mid still. In 5.0 Mizuki will be meta. Don't C6 Mizuki, I beg you. Yeah, I'm not saying C6 Mizuki now. I'm just saying C6 Mizuki should have been in her base kit. Wow, pretty much. But more importantly, how much more did I get? Sick. Look at all that more. That's enough to level a character. Blam. Wow. 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 Yay. And dreams. No. I guess I should level that. It's like, I'll lock it. I'm not really interested in leveling it right now, but it do be like a Chaska looking artifact. The problem is I already have a 35 CV Chaska goblet, so, like, do I care? The answer is I think no, but, you know, I'm gonna claim my dailies quick and then we'll come back here and we'll get to trying some other things. So what's next? What do we do next? I want to try Electrocharge stuff because Electrocharge better in AoE. Want to do DPS Longyon, of course. I think Mualani would be interesting to test. All right, do I need to make? I should probably make a list. Wow. So let's make a list. Gaming, sure. Yeah, we can do something with Gaming. Gaming. Mualani. Kave Shat. By Kave Shat, I mean Kave Shatterbloom. I should probably not say Kave Shat without context. Kave Shat. I don't have child, sorry. DPS Lanyon. With more EM. So basically we'll do this Lanyon build, but we'll put at least this on her. The problem, well, okay. I could try DPS Lanyon on other artifacts instead, I guess. We can muck around with it. Yeah, don't you worry. Kave will shat over all the enemies. So yeah, Gaming Mualani, Kave Shatterbloom, DPS Lanyon, Electrocharge, and Superconduct. That's on my list. But also, I guess, okay, before we do that, do you guys want to see polearms only now? Or do you want to see polearms only in, like, after I do more testing here? Full arms only now or later. Now. Later. Alright. Is there Veressa hate? Look. Does it surprise you? How, like, of course people are going to hate on Veressa for being I like how she's not even that chubby. I'm just okay. I haven't actually seen the hate personally. I'm just assuming the fact that people are talking about it, that she's getting hated on for being a fatter character or something. So, you know, I did not claim dailies yet. That's why I came here. You know,
Thank you for
if people are hating on Veressa for being fat, all I can say is must be an interesting existence, being such a hateful person that they have no better thing to do than hate on someone that is not even probably overweight if they were existing in the real world, but they're a fictional character, and also like not understand. I don't know. So if people are fat shaming or whatever a fictional character, it must be nice to have such ability to immerse yourself in fantasy worlds that you feel the need to hate on fictional characters, and you don't understand that there's different preferences people have. Anyways, 70% of people are saying now. Okay, that's kind of a surprise. All right, I thought people would want to see like Shat Bloom Kave more. You don't want to see Kave Shat? Whatever. It's about the amount of fan service. Sure. I mean, I hate the skirt that is generously called a skirt, but at the same time, I don't have to stare at her ass. Like, when I'm playing Veressa, you think I'm gonna notice their ass? You think I'm gonna notice the short skirt? No. It's gonna be electro VFX particle effects and her jumping in the air constantly. I'm not gonna stare at her ass. If you're staring at her ass, it's because you're staring at her ass. Just saying. Like, you don't notice in combat, and outside of combat, I don't have to use her. Is it more annoying in Zen, or is it more annoying in Genshin than it is in Zenless? Yes, because it's an overworld game, and that character has an overworld movement mechanic. But like, you don't have to stare at her ass. You don't have to pull this character. But I don't know. Maybe people are uncomfortable with the fact that this character is the most. Like, there's no way to deny that this character is being sold somewhat on sex appeal. Is that what people are uncomfortable with? Because lots of characters in Genshin were already sold on some amount of sex appeal. So like, yeah, like just admit it. Like what Veressa should be is you admitting that. If you don't like it, don't pull for it. If it bothers you that much, don't play the character. Jesus, it's a gacha game. It's the benefit of it. It's the benefit of there being a bajillion different characters. Find something you like and pull up for and play the characters you like. If you hate them that much, don't play them. It's fine. But you might not like it, and someone else might like it. But yes, I do think Zenless is actually better in that regard in some ways because of the fact that I don't have to look at the character very often outside of combat. Whereas like Genshin has more reason to use the character in, you know, general overworld exploration. There's no reason to use a character in like overworld walking around in Zenless because other than you want to look at them, right? So yeah. Anyways. Whereas Veressa would have more reason to do that, so I can understand it. You don't have to pull this character as a disingenuous argument? Why? Why is that a disingenuous? Because there's no pushback, they'll just do more of it? No, I don't think so. If you really hate Veressa's design, don't pull for the character. For MiHoYo, what they think can make money is going to affect things like character design and like the visual gimmicks or whatever else they do in characters more than anything else, right? Like how poorly a character sells is going to affect whether or not they try to do, or well they sell, is going to affect more of their internal decision making on whether they do something similar in the future. Like, I'm not saying don't voice your feedback, but like, I don't know, like overly hating in the community is like, that's all we're doing. That's all we have to do is to talk about, is to complain about one, like the fact that she has big boobs and a butt and a short skirt. I it's a gacha game. We want to talk about things we're annoyed about. Like, I don't know. Look, I talk about this crap and how it annoys me all the time. Like, there's a reason I'm not using the Kirara skin, right? Because the Kirara's... Where is the cat? The Kirara skin is god-awful. Not because I actually hate it when you're looking at it statically. But... for some reason... You can't actually see it. But they added boob jiggle. Like an obnoxious boob jiggle with Kirara skin. It's god-awful. As soon as I noticed it, I hated it. So I didn't use it. Like... And if that was forced on me, maybe it would cause me to lose key rubber less. I don't know. I don't use it that much anyways. I have fun with her on occasion, but anyways. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I complain about it, yes. But at the same time, if it's not shoved in my face and I have a choice to not engage with it, does it matter? Does it matter that much? I don't know. Like, Gacha games are going to sell on sex appeal. So it frustrates me, and I'll point it out when it frustrates me. I pointed out how it frustrated me with Veressa when I first talked about her. Wait, we're going to polearms only. Because that's what you voted for. I pointed out how it frustrated me slightly. But, like, it's not going to stop her combat from being fun. If the combat seems fun to you. That's my feeling, right? Like, I don't think it's going to make me hate her combat. It's two separate things, so I don't know. Like, yes. Particularly if you want to pull for Veressa because you like her combat, but if you hate her skirt, then yes, provide feedback to Mihoyo that you hate this. And, like, tell Mihoyo, you know, tell Mihoyo in the survey, I hate Veressa's design, but I really like the gameplay. I would have pulled C2R1 of this character and probably spent a few $100s if you hadn't given her the short skirt or whatever. Tell him. But I don't know, constantly whining about it on social media rather than like just mentioning it once is, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to stress it that much over the actual gameplay affecting experience for me personally. What am I doing? We're going to do this. I talked about Eon-san's Night Soul consumption briefly and how it basically mostly matches my expectation in conjunction with the other aspects. Alright, you got Mizuki accidentally? I don't think you did. I think you got her because you pulled in the banner. But hopefully you were low on pity, and it was basically free. Because if she's a free character, she's much better. Okay, so, as always, we're doing the... by the way, I was messing around with Sino. Oh yeah, I got this from Strongbox. Which is something. That should be better. So this build should be better now. Than it was before. When Eon-san comes out, which is cool. But I'm going to switch back to... There we go. No, where is it? Good lord. There it is. Alright, we're going to switch back to this for now because ER needs when we're not doing double electro are rough. Yeah, so my approach on polearms only for a long time since Arlecchino release has been to try to clear the abyss at least once of the one way through without Arlecchino at all. To say the least, I don't think I don't think that'll be a challenge at all. So yep. You know what? Here, we're gonna do this. I think are you configured properly? Yeah, you are. Sick. Let's go. Alright. I do have C5 Rosari now, which is cool. That'll be a slight damage increase. Alright. Chunling. There we go. And actually, I think, wait, what is I think normally I was doing like Zhongli, Shenhe, Chunling, into Rosaria. Yeah. And then back to Shenhe. And then we'll do the Sino, Emily Tomers. And we have Shivers available. May as well do Shivers. Clap.
Cryo incarnate. Unleash.
First Abyss 36 star. Nice. Congrats.
Judgment. Punishment. Obey. You can't run.
Should have targeted the other one. Whatever. Oh, not important. It's floor 11.
Stabilize.
Did that a little bit early. Whoops. Downside of Shenhe C1 is it can make me accidentally use some abilities before I probably should. I should have done that. Sure. That please. Okay.
This is order.
How much is Chaska damage increased by the Abyss buff?
Do your master's bidding.
That's a fair question. It would be funny to do a full EM Chaska build. The problem is, Chaska's AoE is shite. Like, she won't even necessarily trigger swirls consistently in AoE.
Obey.
Like, she'll probably be fine in the last chamber with the mechanical enemies.
Manifest.
Um,
Can't run.
boy, I don't want to use my bursts. Here, use a global. 25k global, let's go. Chaska's buffed in second half, is she? Oh yeah. Cryo charger type damage. I guess, yeah. So Chaska is buffed this Abyss. I didn't maybe that's what they were asking about. I thought they were asking about the swirl buff. The swirl buff functionally doesn't buff Chaska, is kind of what I was leading to. But technically does. Kind of.
Fire it up. Supporting fire.
This'll brighten up the place.
Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Damn.
Stay condemned.
Good, that reaches.
Your penance is due. Guilty. Stay condemned.
I have burning up, so what doesn't matter. What, it doesn't matter. Chaska's great against the Suwani. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. So yeah, I mean, Chaska's best team includes Ollie now. So like, and you can also throw a cryo unit in the team if it's relevant for an elemental situation and for the buff. So I don't know. It gives more reason to do Chaska with cryo units on the first side or second side, sorry, which is interesting.
Solidify.
By ordinance divine. Unleash. You can't run. Lights out. Obey. Judgment.
Okay.
Order.
Man, I can't wait to try this team with Eons on. Like, this team should work really well with Eons on.
Unleash.
Like, really well. Except, I mean, against bosses it might be a little bit weird, and I might have to purposely move a little bit more. But, it should go pretty hard. It'll be a little bit harder to play. Like, I'll lose the red shred. I don't know. Maybe it won't be that good without Eons on Constellations. I don't know. Well, no. I mean, we're getting 40% damage bonus. I'm gonna go for C2 Eons on. So it's gonna be like it's gonna be like towards 900 attack for Rosaria, and there's gonna be some instances of Rosaria's damage that are buffed even further because of Eons on buffing Shenhe while Shenhe's on field, and Rosaria snapshot, so you can like snapshot Rosaria buff, then go to Shenhe. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. And I can snapshot on Xiangling too. So like I think Eon's on should be a pretty significant buff versus like the Zhongli Red Shred. It'll just be a little bit less comfortable. It'll be a lot of bit less comfortable to play. But Eon's on does have a minor heal that will help keep me alive. So I don't know. It's gonna be a funner, more difficult team to play. That's all it is.
Stop right there. Russian plural.
Eon's on a DPS? No. She's Bennett too, but Bennett that requires movement instead of requiring standing still. That's the simple way of describing Eon's on. But how much she actually has the potential to replace Bennett is going to depend on like your constellation level on Eon's on. Evaluating her at C0, like she's not a bad C0 character. But I do kind of feel she only really starts to compete with Bennett's relevance at C2, and C4 seems kind of desirable too. So, anyways, obviously we're just brute enforcing this because whatever. Let's try doing this. I didn't even get through that much of the shield. It wasn't even worth it.
This'll brighten up the place.
Is for the rest of the 4-star with her? I mean, some people, yes. To some people, yes. But Veressa is the 5-star. Eon-san is the 4-star, which is a good thing. Her kit is better because of it, just saying. But, anyways.
Obey! By ordinance divine.
Well, that's not ideal. Whatever.
Shiver! Unleash! Manifest! Yes! Judgment! You're toast!
Solidify!
You can't run! Lights out! Cryo incarnate! Boba, get them!
I will have order. Gather.
Is she rumored to run? Is who rumored to run? As far as reruns, it's probably going to be Shallonen and Veressa with Eon-san as a 4-star on the banner. But we'll see.
Order guide you.
Alright.
Do your
This is not
master's bidding.
particularly interesting right now. I mostly wanted to bring this team here to show that, yeah, you can have Pyro and Cryo shields and still succeed with this team, but this is 411. It'd be a bit iffy. 412, the same enemies.
Get them. You can't run.
Yeah, I think it still would be doable in 412. Just a lot more awkward.
By ordinance divine. Manifest.
I would not hold out hope that Eon-san is going to run on Shallonen banner, but it's a possibility. I think it depends on how... If miHoYo seems like they can... If miHoYo thinks they can make more money by running Shallonen on Eon-san banner versus running Shallonen... Or, sorry, versus running Eon-san on Veressa Cloud Retainer banner, but like... If I wasn't playing as a content creator and just defaulting to pulling new characters, generally speaking, I would personally prefer if she reran with Cloud Retainer. Like, that would be my personal preference. I'm saying that mostly because you might prefer she runs on Shallonen. That doesn't mean everyone prefers she runs with Shallonen. So there might be a lot of people who skipped Cloud Retainer originally and want Cloud Retainer because Cloud Retainer does her unique fun thing of enabling plunge teams. And if you don't have Cloud Retainer and you want Eon-san, Eon-san very well might be good enough to be worth the risk, in my opinion. But we'll see what her actual kit fully ends up like after release. Don't decide that now. Just consider it as an option. I don't know. Yeah, we shall see. But I would expect, because of the event at this spot next match, I would expect not. I would expect Shallonen to not be with Eon-san. No, this is too far away, is it? Whatever.
A little ambiance.
Don't get too close. Here's backup.
You asked for it.
But it would be good for... The point is, it's good for different players who have different preferences for Eon-san to rerun with different characters. But I think the default best thing that miHoYo can usually do as far as releasing new 4-stars goes is usually release them on the new character banner. Because nobody has Veressa. So if you're wishing for a 4-star, at least you can wish on Veressa banner and you're for sure getting a new character rather than potentially a useless constellation. Right? But yeah. Gotta sneeze, sorry. We're not? Maybe not? It's still... Oh, it's... I don't know. Anyways, maybe... I don't... It's I have a sneeze. It's in the awkward state of, like, I can't tell if it's gonna go dissipate or if it's gonna... erupt. Alright, swirl damage. We can do Shao EM... No. 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 Shao will get his time to shine next patch, okay? And it's not really going to be his time to shine, but he'll be way less bad than he was before on this account, which is cool. I'm going to do the same thing, Sino and the Shenhe team, because I'm enjoying them. I should probably do experimental... Yeah, we'll do the Cryo team on the second side. Duh. All right. Why did that even take that much thought? Should probably take down the pole. I'm gonna leave it up until I'm done on poems only, which will be shortly. Because I don't really think we need... I don't even think I need to clear Arlic, you know, with this Abyss. I don't think it's that interesting.
You are not welcome. Check this out. I got you covered.
Did I trigger an overload? I did not. That's unfortunate.
Nowhere to run.
I could have done that setup a little bit better to save, you know, like 10 seconds of time. I also could have... See, we're back to, like... See, it's nice to have AoE abysses where we're back to, like, okay, I need to, like, be concerned with how much I'm pushing around enemies, right? Because part of the reason this team felt maybe a little bit overly strong lately is because, you know, the abysses have been overly kind to it. Alright. This team is still very functional in AoE, but I have to think about things a little bit more. Although I think the DPS threshold required to clear is not high enough for me to have to be concerned, generally speaking, still. But, back, please. Damn. Please. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. No. Not Sino failing to get the kill. Come on. No. Oh, okay. Cat just sauntered in and decided to crawl under the bed. Alright. Tomer carry, yeah, exactly. Yeah, caught those particles. Where's the spawns on these? I don't know. Hopefully, the circle impact definitely matters here. That maybe I should choose to put things at specific spots. This. Again. Yeah, this is like a weirdly slow chamber for this team, even though we can do pretty good amount of damage. Just because, you know, we kind of have to wait for things. I'm gonna let that heal. Alright. Slightly different this time. That again. Oh, dang it. Oh, there's still another enemy. Oh, never mind, never mind. Okay, that's fine. I thought that was the last enemy. I was not keeping track properly.
Solidify.
A little bit close. A little bit close. Not really that close, I mean. Like... If that was like something I had to optimize, it'd be like, oh, sick. It's kind of enjoyable to have to return to some optimization of poems only, but it's still the first try clear on the account, so it's not that interesting. Right, do this. One dude stopped running away like a spaz, whatever. Slam. I could have definitely positioned much better to deal with this whole situation, but yeah, see, I love how this team is able to adapt to new waves. Oh, it's so good. ER on that Xiangling, she's on engulfing, so it depends on how you treat, because like she doesn't have the engulfing energy recharge for the full rotation. The extra 30% from the passive, right? Alright. I should probably end the rotation. Restart early. So... anywhere from 260 to 290. depending on when the particles are picked up. A lot, basically.
Guilty. Your penance is due. Guilty.
And she usually wants energy particles funneled to her. I think definitely could clear this chamber faster too. I'm playing this team really kind of terribly, honestly. Your Sino gameplay is mildly infuriating. It's a side effect of not having to optimize anything. The f doesn't matter. Like, look, if I fail this chamber, I'll be happy. If I fail this chamber, I'll be happy. If I have to optimize my Sino gameplay, I'll be happy. What's the point of optimizing anything right there? If I don't have to, though. I wasn't trying to do optimized Sino gameplay, because I wasn't trying to clear as fast as possible. I'm just kind of vibing through and seeing how hard it is on polearms only. I don't know. I was looking forward to this abyss, but not for polearms only. Like, this is not that interesting of an abyss on polearms only, to say the least. That should not have done. I don't know. I wasn't trying to advertise that I'm doing optimized Sino gameplay, so I need to. Oh, really? Can I get? So I don't know. I'm sorry. If you want optimal Sino gameplay, you can go watch someone else. Oops. Oops.
Unleash. Cryo incarnate. Nice place.
And energy issues on Xiangling here. Oh well. Like, oh, I'm freaking. I did the wrong. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Speaking of unoptimal gameplay, failing to funnel particles to Xiangling. All right, just use you. Failing to really. There we go. Okay. See, I just bad Sino gameplay and bad gameplay on that, and I still had 10 seconds. Right? It's just like. I don't know. When I'm enjoying teams and I want to optimize, I will optimize. Like I will probably optimize this team if I'm in the mood. But like there's no need for it at all right now. And I want to go actually play other teams on my main account still. And I think you want to see me play other teams on my main account. So like I'm not stressing out with trying to do focused gameplay. Anywho's. So yeah. Sorry. Well, you should be a bit easier to hopefully stay mostly together. I should bounce over. Yep, I know. I missed a trigger. I think I missed a trigger on Thunder Fury. That wasn't as much my fault. I mean, it was a little bit my fault. Oh, dang it. I should have ended that early, too. I don't know why I pressed either. Die, please. Okay, goofed out that a little bit. No, we're fine. Alright. Oh, that was dumb. That was my bad. Also, I should just do this. Didn't know Sino was fun to play. He's fun to play with Thunder Fury. I think he's boring to play without Thunder Fury, quite frankly. Because instead of it just being the minigame of press E when icon shows up, it's you try to press E once between the icon showing up and then once when the icon shows up. And in that team in particular, it's pretty easy to accidentally mistime things to end up missing a trigger, which is why it might infuriate you. But like, that team is less consistent than just a brain off normal like Sino Hybrid Bloom team. You can play whatever Sino team you want, but that's the team I play on this account. It's the only real Sino team on this account. So yeah. Anyways, yeah. R1 Fab Wance. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. R1 Fab Wance or event weapon for Xiangling. sure what your fab. Your energy situation is fine. I don't know why you bother with that. I mean, I can fit that in a rotation account. As I am not... It's a quick swap team. I don't have to spend a field time on a particular on-field unit. The only thing I need to do is like try to make sure I funnel energy to Shungling and try to trigger like more fabs and whoever. Have to do that. But I'm not saying I'm doing it at the optimal time by any means, but I do have the field time flexibility to do that one generally. Should have waited to do that. I think C1 Shenhe might make me play this team worse. It's nice for the flexibility, but I also think I might be playing it worse because of it. Right. Do this. You. Do you have Sucrose? Not on a polearm only account. I mean, I might have her. I just can't use her. She does not exist. Alright. Do this. There we go. No problem. No problem. Alright. There you go. There's polearms only. I don't think I have to clear the Arlecchino. I mean, I can if you guys really want to see it, but I'm fairly certain Arlecchino could wipe the floor with this. There you go. More proving of the Arlecchino, C7 Arlecchino being unnecessary. Who needs C7 Arlecchino? Not me. Yeah, I've been able to clear every single Abyss cycle. Every single enemy cycle, at least. Every single Abyss since Arlecchino's release without Arlecchino on this account. So yeah. Shivers would be another question. Another question entirely. We should claim our rewards. Arlecchino solo. I mean, I'm pretty sure she can solo. All right, we can end that. I don't know. I don't think soloing with Arlecchino was that interesting. Yes, I'm pretty sure a C6 Arlecchino could absolutely stomp here. Yeah. There's nothing that would particularly be stopping me. We'll do the first chamber Arlecchino solo. Okay. We'll compromise. Alright, wait. I just click a random character. I know I click a random character, but on principle it hurts me the fact like I don't want to. I'm not allowed to see a non-polearm on field if I'm not forced to, right? So, and like if I clear this chamber, it's gonna show me. It would have shown me Xin Yan, and that would have been bad. That's against the rules. Anyways, skill damage. Wow.
You are not welcome here. Testing my patience.
Wow, solo gameplay.
Everlasting as the moon.
I really wanted that to kill. Whatever.
Testing my patience.
If I group them properly, I could probably optimize this down. Let's not die. That would be non-ideal. That would be really funny. Do that. Pretty sure I could optimize this down to like a 30-second clear. That would be a bit bullish. I could definitely get it down to 40 seconds. There you go. There you go. Nilu first half? Should I do Nilu? I haven't played normal Nilu in a long time. We could do both Nilus on my main account. We could do Nilu Weird. Which I'm calling it Nilu Weird because the team is both configured around not Nilu Bloom damage, but Nilu vaping and non-vaping, and also Mawika vaporizing and melting off-field. Nilu Weird and Nilu Normal. So anyways, there you go. Wow, Arlecchino can solo with C6, basically. Alright, let's go back to my main account and try all the different teams. This is an Abyss cycle that makes Arlecchino not as good, by the way, which is something. I should test. I don't know if I'm going to do this stream because I don't think it's that interesting. But I should test Arlecchino because like doing Arlecchino, Seat Lolly, Rosaria, when I was trying to optimize around Rosaria on instructors and everything, I was able to get like 600,000 damage on my Arlecchino in this Abyss cycle. Not C6 Arlecchino on my main account. C1. And I'm kind of curious how that will be with Abyss that is not Omega buffing her. But I don't feel like doing that right now because it requires a bunch of optimization and annoying setups. They're not that annoying. They're not that hard. They're really not that hard, but I just don't know if this change. Like I'd have to do it in probably. I don't even know. Will they even like? Would the Ruin Guard in the first wave even survive a setup of the first setup? I don't know if it would. Like it would survive one attack, or it wouldn't survive one attack. I mean, sorry, from Arlecchino. So like, I don't know. Maybe I will, because it's kind of interesting, but maybe it's not that interesting. I don't know. Anyways, it just requires changing builds and things that I don't really want to do right now. So let's start with. Here, we can start with Gaming. We can start with Gaming because Gaming is someone I built just last week, and I'm interested in playing him. We'll just go through the order that I wrote down. We'll give him the better goblet though. I mean, this goblet is not bad, to be honest. It's nowhere near unusable. It's actually good in some ways. I do think I have to use this, by the way. And it's even still a little bit questionable energy-wise, but we'll see. Talents. Blam. Blam. No, that's annoying. I can't craft any. Or does it just not show the crafting? I can go. I have more resin. Should I go? I do have more resin. I should go probably try to at least get that up. Skyward Pride, LOL. Okay, but like Crimson Witch is very good on Gaming, and my Crimson Witch artifacts are such. Like look at my Crimson Witch artifacts. Look at this. Remember, double cryo will get cryo resonance and Rosaria buff. So functionally, on my Rosaria build, we're getting functionally like 22% more crit rate. And then C6 Gaming is giving 10, so add 32% more crit rate. So we're at 77 crit rate, right? Functionally. And this, you think this is disgusting. Look at this disgusting artifact. What the frick is this artifact? And then there's this, which, yes, EM would be better, but the thing is, there's this, which has 77 EM. Like I have 200 EM in substats. If I wanted, I could switch to that other goblet again and have almost 300 EM in substats. like I actually don't think this goblet is that much better than this goblet. That might be a funny thing to check, actually. So, you know, I have no ER substats is my point, and he do like energy. So I basically have to use this or Fav. Fav would be more energy than should be necessary, though. So yeah, if I had different artifacts, if I had an ER timepiece, you know, maybe I could use this, and maybe this would be better with an ER timepiece. I don't know. I'm not actually sure. It might not be. That one's a little bit weird because you have to do like normal attacks, right, to extend the duration. Yeah. Anyway, I'm happy with this build. Like, this seems like a pretty weird, good, universal, well balanced build. But yeah. A Fab on the team. A Fab on the team is not enough? Not really. I don't think. To be clear, I'll have a Fab on the team and Bennett. I think it's fine with Skyward. Gaming is not a zero energy character, though. So, yeah, I mean, yes. I could put Bennett on Fab. I could put Sitlali on Fab. I could put whatever. Anyways, let's see how it goes. Wait, no. I said it was going to go. Sorry. I'm going to make you wait. Not because, like, I'm trying to be rude. I'm not trying to edge. I just want to level up Gaming more. And also, I might be done farming Gaming. I don't know. Well, okay. Not done, but like I do. After Gaming's done, I need to plan out my resource situation this patch and next patch a little bit. So, yeah. Alright, that is functionally a few. I don't know. I kind of want. I don't know. Where's my stopping for Gami? Like probably 696. Is that my stopping point? I'm not gonna prioritize the normal attack right now. Just play Fab on everyone? You think I should put Sitlali, Muika, and whatever on, or Muika, Sitlali, Rosaria, and Bennett on Fab? That's losing buffs in other ways. No. It's not really better. Like, it's not better than just using an energy weapon on him. Gami has a lisp. I never even noticed. Fruitful Hook is really good on him? Yeah, I don't have it, sadly. Alright. Why do I only have one? Oh yeah, because I just leveled his burst to 7, or skill to 7. Yeah, the Skyward line of weapons, yeah. You just need the right conjunction of, you know, wanting a high base attack and wanting, you know, the ER. And in this case, Gaming wants the ER, and hey, the passive is giving some burst damage bonus. It's kind of the ideal weapon for my Gaming with the artifacts I have. So I'm glad to have it as an option. No, okay. Just run everyone on Fab. I mean, everyone on Fab is probably the easy way to approach Genshin most of the time. Wow, look at that. Game's not being rude to me. It's farming 3.2k primos in 4 days normal. I don't think that's like are you like do you feel like you played Genshin too much in the last couple days or something? Is that why you're asking that question? Because no, I think it's perfectly not that much gameplay. If you think it's a little bit low, if anything, but I don't know how much you're actually playing in a day. Is Lanyan C6? No. This is a C2 Lanyan. C2 does not affect her damage. Someone was dead. Bars on. Heal. Heal. 210 ER, enough solo Electra with 2 Fab holdies. What? On who? I don't know what character you're asking about, Aqua. Yes, if you're a new player, don't pull in these current banners. Unless you really like Sijuin or Mizuki. Or you're planning on, or you saved enough to get to Farina, and you'll still have enough to get to Farina even if you get Sijuin, because maybe Sijuin Farina combo is worthwhile to new players, honestly. Like, it's probably very worthwhile. But it's really awkward of them to rerun Sijuin before Farina, because I would say people that were wanting to get Farina could consider, what was my situation like with 15? Yeah, I'm going to use the last 20 resin I have. I'd say people who wanted Farina, right, obviously should probably prioritize getting Farina first. But then, like, getting healers for Farina is relevant. So I don't know. I feel like Mihoyo kind of screwed over anyone who would have considered getting Sijuin for Farina use by rerunning Farina after. Like, they really should have done Farina first. But yeah. Anyways. How big is C2 Farina? You have her C1 already? If you don't know what C2 Farina is going to do for you, it's probably not worthwhile. In many situations, Farina C2 is just a damage upgrade. And how much that matters is going to depend on how good your Farina build is. And what you care about Farina doing. Does the damage upgrade matter? Potentially. Not always. Oftentimes not very much at all, as far as like increasing your clear times goes. What's more important in my opinion is Farina C2 giving you damage bonus faster with non-ideal healers. Such as, for example, you could use Prototype Ember R5 on its own, can give you max damage bonus on Farina. It has problems, it's not the, oh my god, omega strong synergy, but you have a lot more options for different healers with Farina. With C2, it gives you more team flexibility. That's its real selling point. But if you don't have a specific case of like there's a team you want to play that takes advantage of that. And you don't like playing around with different teams in that way that takes advantage of that kind of thing. You just like getting the best characters to have the strongest teams possible and having a brain off combat experience. You like playing Farina and Nuvolette together. No. Don't like, if you're just playing Nuvolette Farina together 100% of the time, why in the ever living do you care about Farina C2? That's my opinion, at least. And yeah, if you don't have Shalonen, like Shalonen Farina combo is more compelling than like Farina C2 and no Shalonen, right? So yeah. Anyways, oh, I didn't go to the crafting table. Crap. Okay, well, we'll check after where is he? Talents. Okay. This first. Blam, that can stay at level 6. Do I have enough? I can't see here. I probably do have enough. God damn. Okay, sorry. My brain. Oops. Which weapon is better to get, Ventis or Shanyun's? For who? But I don't know. If you don't have the event weapon, well, I don't know. Fab exists for Shanyun, and Fab is good. Like, but I'd say you will see a perceptual difference more with Shanyun's weapon on Shanyun, more than you will see a perceptual difference with Venti weapon on Venti. But Venti's weapon has more interesting use cases on other characters, compared to Shanyun's weapon is basically only relevant on Shanyun, mostly. There it is. Craft. I should maybe. Okay, should here keep 3 just in case. Just for normal attack talent. I think I'm gonna level 9 at skill before I bother with the normal attack. But yeah. 4 refund. Wow. Here, we'll do a Layla chance. No, you failed me, Layla. How dare you? All right. So yeah, that's enough right now. I could level the normal attack to 6. But I just don't think the Gaming teams I'm going to be playing actually care about normal attacking that often. So I'd rather prioritize the skill more often than not. Really? Really, sir? One? It's fine. Balance. Blam. There we go. Level 11. Yeah, I will take him to 12. I'll probably take his normal attack up a little bit, because, I don't know. There will be some times I play with him, maybe that is relevant. But anyways, let's see. First we're going to do Gaming, and then we'll mess around with Mualani, because I want to see how she is, because Mualani has a really weird relationship with AoE, and I think one of the most fun balances as far as how, like, she's a really strong single target DPS that can scale into AoE situations sometimes. But she has problems in that, like, you're going to get less total of her big hits out if you have to chase around enemies more to tag them. So, like, her team, like, her ideal teams can change for, like, speed clears, the fastest clears, right, or whatever, in AoE situations, and, you know, I don't know, it's interesting. I don't think I would have much problem clearing in this Abyss in the first side. And the second side would be a little bit harder, mostly because the Suwani is hydro resistant, but yeah. Anywho's, she does less damage as well. I'm pretty sure she doesn't do meaningfully less damage. Like, yes, her extra AoE damage is lower than her main targeted damage. She doesn't really deal less damage. Unless you don't, it depends, but it's harder to optimally play her in AoE. So I don't know, it's weird. Anyways, do Gaming. I want to do double cryo Gaming because his build is configured, right? So it would be, I would have to change his build to like an MH build if I'm not going to do double cryo Gaming. Rosaria's on instructors. I think I'd probably just do like Sitlali. Do this. Oops. fix that. I think I just do Sitlali into Bennett, into Rosaria. I might have to do a normal attack to make sure I trigger a melt. On Rosaria, she's on instructors right now, I think. Yes. Yeah. That should be fine. Yeah. And this will be about, you know, like an 8% crit rate buff, so enough to get to very usable amounts of crit rate on Mr. Gaming. I should probably do this in the second half now that I think about it. Blap, 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 blap. And I guess, can we do Mulaney? Yeah, we can probably do Mulaney on the first side. Yeah, sure, let's do Mulaney and Gaming at the same time, since we were talking about her. So my preferred Mulaney team has always been a more single target team, but that's because we have had mostly single target abysses since her release. So, trying to think. Like Dia does not do, well, she kind of does AoE, kind of, not really. It's weird because like you want here, I'll show it. You know what? Here, we'll even reconfigure Dia for it. Actually, no, I'm not going to because I'd have to probably. Never mind. I don't feel like it. I'm sorry. I don't want to have to re-gear because I might play her more later. Mulani and Gaming reset impact. Yeah, kind of. Do a Mulani can tag Venti sucked enemies? I don't think so. I don't think it would tag when they're in the air. Okay, I don't know why I'm brain derping so much. Okay, so do you just do Nahida for AoE, just so I don't have to worry about it. Yeah, I might just do that, and then we. Man, Mulan is an interesting character as far as trying to think of teams. Is she annoying to play this side? Oh yeah, I guess all the freaking new wave spawning. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That, you know what? Forget. I'm gonna try Emily. We'll see how Emily does. It'll be interesting. And then we'll just throw in Shalonen, which, yes, C2 Shalonen will make a difference here, obviously, but you know, whatever. Full Rs 5-star team with Mulan, it's fine.
You are not welcome here.
Burn it down! Wrath from the sky! This'll brighten up the place. Driving way!
Pyroclastic surge!
See, Mulan with AoE is interesting. It's weirder, it's much weirder in situations where she can't tag enemies quickly, right? When enemies are spread apart. But that was a bit easy. But in a satisfying way, at least. So, anyways. Okay, I think we do like a Gaming E at the start, right? And then do Sitlali. Ah, frick, Sitlali's on scroll. Crap. The reason Sitlali's not on scroll, 4-piece scroll, is because I oftentimes play her with like Shalonen, and I don't need her on scroll. Ugh. Whatever, you know, whatever. I have C1 Sitlali, it's fine.
Happy returns!
Do not claim to be playing Gaming correctly, by the way.
Show no mercy! You two! Everybody stand! Yeah! Shiver!
Mighty mythical
Oh, okay, I guess that works.
Congratulations.
Well, this was... whatever. Eon Song, man, I think Eon Song's gonna do a lot for Kami. You know what? Can you come over here? So that looks like a spot over here.
You two! Time to end them! Adventure time! Everybody stand!
I guess he didn't. That's fine.
Lights out.
Oh, man. Okay. Oh, boy. Yep, circle impact, man. This is a real thing with this character. Oh, boy. Circle impact and everything is... Yep. Yep. Yeah, Gaming is unironically, on paper, at least, one of the strongest DPSs in the game now. I don't think that was particularly played well, to say the least. I don't know what my clear time actually was in that chamber. I think it was bad. But there's definitely a lot of like positioning that could be done to optimize the clearing of that with how the enemies are spawning, right? Like you really want to have the new enemy spawn within your AoE or be very close. And I could have functionally cleared that much faster, but yeah. Gaming carry? Yeah, pretty much. Alright, Blap. Do this. I meant to actually switch to Emily first, but it's fine. So I didn't get scroll buff, like who cares? Okay, this way is a little bit more interesting as far as... Oh, no, Moika... This is one of the advantages of Moika. Oh, that's my bad. I could have probably gotten that out, but... Get them all? Yeah, nice, nice, alright. This... I maybe could have gotten another shot out, but nope, that was a waste. I thought I needed that to die, but I did not. All right. Okay, so Emily Moika is working, honestly, quite a lot better than I thought it would, as far as keeping up pyro on multiple enemies. That is. But I think, to be clear, I think without Emily's signature weapon, that might be a bit worse, right? Because Emily burst AoE is helping keep Dendra up to start the burning, right? Whereas like if you have to EQ alternate rotations with Emily, but you can do burst consistent rotations with an Emily C0, or sorry, Emily without her weapon, Emily C0 R0. You just might want to do something like a catch build, for example. So yeah, which I made a video about. What would be Gaming's best team without using Farina? Gaming, Sitlali, Bennett, Shilonen, probably, technically. But I think I like the idea of playing this team more often than the other team, but it has, you know, upsides and downsides. Mostly the upside being, you know, the build requirements are different. Like I would not be able to use my Gaming build that I currently have with Shilonen. Whereas, but I don't know, I could use an MH build, would probably still be fine, to be clear. So yeah, Yoli, Sitlali, Bennett, Shilonen core, yay, have fun. But I don't know, I think this is a more fun core, and is not that much worse, I don't think, than Shilonen. So, yeah. Drop account fixing video. I can't drop an account fixing video when it's not made yet, sorry. But yes, thank you for reminding me. I'll do more account fixing, I promise. I should do more sooner rather than later because it affects my ability to make money. Where is it? It's kind of not ideal, but... Okay, good, we're fine. Man, Eon-san with like the longer duration buff with, oh man, this makes me really want Eon-san C6, I'm not gonna lie. Like this exact team, but replace with Eon's on, right? Sideways. There we go. But like Eon's on C6 is, I think, basically necessary for this team to have an improvement over Bennett, I think. Realistically. Well, I don't know, not necessary, because obviously we saw in the previous chamber where like circle impact is annoying. But the reason I say Eon's on C6 is because of the longer duration than Bennett. Yes, Gomming is C6. Gomming C6 definitely makes a difference. Alright, Flap. Do this first this time. I also forgot to do Shalonen for scroll again, whatever. Alright, and this is... Couldn't tell if you actually had Pyro on you. Really? Okay.
Russian plural. Light it up. Red in the sky. Carving wave. Amazing.
No, darn it.
This will brighten up the place. Let's ride.
Flap. I know I didn't have Pyro going, it didn't really matter. So, yep. Anyways, Mulan, it works. Who knew? Do a setup while it's doing this wake up.
Light it up.
I don't know, it's not ideal. Then it's going to be F for the next.
Mighty mythical beast.
I ran the wrong direction. Oh man, like I'm just seeing when Bennett ends, and it's like, oh boy, Eon Song's gonna be an upgrade at C6, and probably to like a meaningful degree.
Up to it, Monzai.
Get to work. Lolly, needs pop up. I'm going in. Judgment. Punishment.
Bam. Yeah, Gaoming's a pretty good character. Yeah, he's fun. I don't know, his gameplay is really fun. Like the gameplay loop of paying attention to where the thing goes, and like minorly having and like yeah, the circle impact, but like particularly with the Eons on, I don't mind the circle impact that much if it's just the Rosaria circle impact, right? Fighting Suwani with Suwani. Yeah. So I don't know, and like my Gaoming obviously is not fully invested. I'm probably gonna, okay, like he's really fun, and like Fremine is an interesting character, but Fremine is not a character I'm going to play long term. I know this. I know this pretty confidently. Whereas like Gaoming might be. So like part of me, instead of leveling Fremine this patch, I kind of want to just put more resources into Gaoming this patch, and then hoard resources for Baressa Eon-san. Not fully invested? No, not at all. Like I still can. I'm going to at least level his skill one more. I can level his burst up more, and can and should. And normal attacks are used often enough. I should level it a little bit. With C6 Bennett. Without C6 Bennett as a factor, it's not really that relevant. Yeah, why level 80? I mean, he doesn't gain that much from level 90. He gains like a 2% DPS increase, but a 2% DPS increase with, you know, dealing 300k damage per plunge is not insignificant. Like he is being played as a hyper carry, right? So like a 2% DPS increase on him is like a 2% DPS increase for the team. But yeah, it looks like my ER was almost exactly correct. And by the way, Eon-san on Fav should be actually better for his ER needs than Bennett, which is kind of funny. So, you know, Eon-san replacing Bennett there should just be better with C6 because of the duration lasting longer. But yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Frick. Gaoming of all characters is going to make me want C6 Eon-san. Oh no. I'm gonna get C2 Vressa. So I don't think I have a choice. It's gonna be forced upon me. Oh well, it'll be content. It's fine. I'll be able to make a will I get C2 Vressa before I get C2 Eons on video at minimum. And the title might change depending on what's gonna happen. But oh boy, oh boy. All right, I don't know. Anywho's. And by the way, a more free-to-play friendly but meaningfully harder team to play, because Rosaria's circle line, like you can, so Lolly's Cryo alone can sustain Melt and Gaming, such that like that's part of the reason Rosaria circle is not that bad, in that team. But an alternative team you can play that people use for 4-star only clears is Gaming Melt with Diona C6. So like Gaming, Rosaria, Diona Bennett. It also gets a lot of damage, but a lot harder to play, because you also have to stay in her burst circle, and you need the cryo from Rosaria hitting, because you need that cryo to actually melt properly, and so I'm not gonna strongly recommend it, but you can find 4-star clears with Gaming Melt all the time, if you're willing to be as miserable as you possibly can be with Circle Impact. Like, oh my god. And just maybe the worst Circle Impact team in the game, quite frankly. But maybe also the most rewarding for it. That's the wrong ability. Yeah, they're all 12-second duration, by the way. They're all 12-second duration buffs. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Anyways, Eon Sundo's off-field Electro. Nope. Which is probably a good thing for Gaming. Anyways. So yeah, Gaming, Mualani, wow, they're good. Who knew? But yeah, I gotta decide how much I want to invest into Gaming. Like, he's fun enough. I don't know. It's possible I might end up playing him more than freaking Arlecchino. Like, his gameplay loop is fun, and he can be played in a lot of the same teams as Arlecchino. So like, oftentimes it feels like it'll be a decision. Okay, do I want to play Arlecchino or do I want to play Gaming? To be clear, Arlecchino I can play like in a Chevreuse team, and then Gaming I could do in a Melt team, right? They're not mutually. Like, it's not impossible for me on my account to play both of them. But, yeah, anyways. Let's do Weirder Team. Let's do the GOAT. Kave, it's time to shat all over the enemies. By shat, I mean shatter. In case it's not obvious. This build is fine. Okay, you know what I want to do? Because... So the team, by the way. So the team is Kave with Silali, with Farina, and with Oron. The idea with Oron is just not really that important for scroll buff, but Superconduct reduces physical resistance, so I wanted to have an electric unit. Is Fischl theoretically better? Probably yes, but I don't know, we could do Fischl instead of Oron if we wanted, but I wanted to do the weaker character, who's also more fun. So, anyways. But Farina potentially generates a meaningful number of blooms. And the smart way to do this, by the way, is to just put Farina on Kyovkaja's suit with a heavy HP build. That'll give a whole bunch of HP to her and a whole bunch of HP to the team. I want to try something more stupid. Than that. Like, I have, because not everyone has Kyovkaja's suit, but everyone has access to Flop. Right? So, I do not think this is damage optimal. I want to emphasize this. But, this is the ideal Abyss. And in this way, as a Jeff can't be like, it's Farina carrying the damage. Well, my Farina has Flop, so yeah. Anyways, and then just so we can actually trigger Fav, because Farina energy is going to be potentially a concern on this artifact set, because I do not have many energy substats. Let's see. Crit rate. Flop? Yes. 4-piece Flop. Flowers of Paradise Lost. Flop. Technically it's FOPL, but we call it Flop because it's funnier. And F-L-O-P-L, yes. Flopple. But flop is funnier. I need EM. Crit rate. Why does Kazuo have that? Oh yeah, because, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, boy. Okay, you know what, here. We're gonna go do this. And let's fix Kazuo's build because this is a mess. Yay for not having loadouts, so I can just, like, return to previous state. Who would need loadouts? Not me. By the way, I saw Wuwa's loadouts. They're not very good. Why? Okay, to be clear, don't take that out of context, because it's important. They might be perfectly fine for Wuwa. Because Wuwa, I think, had less need to do loadouts in the first place than Genshin. Because of other, like, game design reasons and stuffs. But... oh, frick, what goblet did I use on you before? No, it was that. No, wasn't that? I feel like Kaveh was on this. Kuki was on this, right? Oh, yeah, yeah. Kaveh, yeah, Kaveh. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, all right, all right. We're fine. Wuwa's loadouts are limited to, like, 20 slots or something. And it's 20 slots, like, for every character in the game. Everyone. So, like, loadouts were just... 20 is the limit. Genshin, if they were to implement 20 limit of loadouts for all characters in the game, I'd be like, this is f***ing useless. Like, I need like 2 or 3 loadouts per character. So, anyways, fix Kazuha. Blap. All right, there we go. He's fixed. Back to normal. Yeah. All right. Sick. Yeah. All right. He's fixed, I think. So, Farina build, is this fine? Ooh. Wait, I have 0 ER substats? Oof. Okay, maybe I can't use this circlet, or this goblet. Oops, I need to do EM, ER. I guess I might yoink the Kazuo goblet. Okay. Yeah, she'll trigger Fab still. It'll be fine, probably. 756 EM Farina. With 4-piece flop, because she will be triggering some of the blooms. That means it uses her EM to calculate the damage. Kaveh will also be triggering blooms sometimes, so they're both built for EM. And Kaveh is also going to be triggering Shatter, which is based on his EM. So that's the idea. And then we'll have SDLIJG, who... this is basically going to do nothing for us. Yes, I have C1, but it still basically does. C1 doesn't really do anything when we don't have meaningful. I don't think I really need to have SDLIJG a different weapon. But you know what? We'll put her on Zachfrags because it might extend the cryo application enough that it matters to like get a couple more shatters out. So we'll do it. And then Auron is just on a normal Auron build. LG will give us a little bit of EM. You know what? Wait, so SDLIJG should be on instructors. Oh no. Oh, frick. She should be on instructors, shouldn't she? No. Okay, you know what we're doing? We're gonna put... I think I'm gonna do Auron on instructors. Oh god. This is the true extent of Kale. This is the true extent of Kaveh Shatter that I'm willing to go to. Putting Farina on Bloom, Kaveh is on just a normal EM Gilded Dreams build. Farina on 4-piece Flowers of Paradise, and Auron will put on instructors. And SDLIJG just doesn't really matter. She's just doing cryo application. We need to do what? Where? Oh, frick, this is stupid. Dang it. Alright. And we're just concerned about energy mostly, so I guess we're yoinking Rosario artifacts, basically. Plap. We probably just need energy timepiece, so again, yoinking Rosaria. I think she's using, yeah, this piece. Blam. I should use an EM goblet technically here. And an EM circlet here. Alright. Hopefully this is enough energy for Oron. Oh, it is. Okay, that's actually way more than I thought I would have. I can do an EM timepiece then. We'll just switch back, I think, to whatever I had before. I think I had a offset timepiece. Yes, I have that. Alright, bam. There we go. Oron on instructors, 600 EM. That should be enough ER. Blam. Alright. Properly configured. At this point, just play Kuki. The problem is, Kuki has too much electro uptime. And that would steal blooms from Kave. I'm not joking. It would. So, yeah. I'm not saying this is the best version of the team. This is the version of the team that I want to play. Right? So, anyways. Farina, Lolly, Oron, Kave. Alright. And second side, we can just, I think we'll just do something brain off second side here. Blap. Actually, wait. Wait. Is there another team I can test second side? I want to do electro charge testing. Well, no, electro charge I want to test on the first side. It's the AoE side. Can we do weird Nilu? No, weird Nilu. Wait. No, yeah, weird Nilu requires. I mean, we could do normal Nilu. Well, no, normal Nilu. Okay, all the things I want to test are on the first side now. At this point. And DPS Lanyan I wanted to test as well. You know what? Maybe no DPS Lanyan. Okay, never mind. Yep, no, we're just gonna do something simple. All the teams I want to test are on the first side now. So I can't really test the things I want to test on the second side. Oh well. So we're doing just brain off the second side. Okay, let's see how this goes. Clap.
Show no mercy. Suffer the
Not too far now. Go! You're free! Feast your eye! Come at me!
Where's the freezes? Why aren't we not getting freezes? Zoran, too much? Okay. We got like no shatters. Because I didn't do the second E maybe on Lolly. I think I forgot to do that.
You are not welcome. Tell me what you see.
Maybe I just do. wait. Maybe it's good. Maybe I just need to not use overrun burst, but then I don't get elegy.
Now you're testing my patience. Gotcha. Sight clear.
40k shatter there. Nice. I can optimize this down.
Not too far now. Go. You're free.
Yeah. Do I just not do? I mean, okay. It'll be. But like I want elegy on Oron, right? I don't want to put fish in lithium. Fish will do too much. We need this to be on the strength of Kave. Wow. Wait, no, I tried to switch to Kave there. Right.
Time to say hello. Feast your eyes. Sight clear. Now you're testing my patience.
What did I do? I'm bad. I think Oron is a problem. He is interfering too much. I don't remember. In the past, I was able to have Oron switch. In the past, I was able to have Oron here, and he didn't interfere that much. It's interesting that he is interfering more. And by interfere, I mean he's still getting like, good damage, but like, who do I put in? It's a low elect. I mean, I could put in Kuki, but Kuki again too much uptime. I think she'd interfere just as much with the concept. Rosaria instead of Sitlali, because Rosaria feels god awful with Farina. Like, oh yeah, that's what I'm forgetting by the way. Normally I would want to put a prototype Amber on Sitlali. I forgot. That's what. That's yeah. Farina, even on this Farina build, is still going to do damage. So I should do that. Oops. It's the Electro that guy is doing to you, you think? Why would the Electro on me be affecting that? No, no, we don't. We want low uptime Electro. I don't know. Technically, it's just like any Electro unit that I just used their ability once. Like maybe we just Kooky Burst. Kooky Burst instead. And don't Kooky E, just Kooky Burst. Losing Elegy is sad though. They do Electro into the blooms. My problem was the Shatter though. I don't think they have any immunity to freeze. Unless, I don't know, certain animations, I don't know, maybe they do have certain immunity to freeze in certain animations. I don't think though. Kooky Burst support in 2025, exactly. Technically use Sara. Ugh. Do I have the ability to burst consistently on an instructor Sara with Elegy? putting Zara in the team just for superconducting. Dory, maybe, yeah. That's true, actually. Dory might be fine. Well, yeah, Dory's probably fine. Yeah, I might just put Sethos in for simplicity. No, not Raiden. We don't want sustained Electro off-field. If we have sustained Electro off-field from Raiden's skill or like Kooky's skill, it's going to trigger all the blooms. It's bad. We want Kave. We want blooms. We want to do bloom damage. Kaching burst. Yeah, maybe. Chlorine burst. Oh boy. Okay. First of all, let's... You know what? Yeah. Let's just use Fischl and I'll just reconfigure Fischl's build. And it's fine. Because I might want to reconfigure Fischl for other things. Alright, so put you back. Please? There it is. There. And there we go. Alright. Oron back to normal. And then we can do fish. And we'll give her Elegy. Because we want buffing fish. And then we'll give her instructor. So while Fischl is doing a lot, it's not going to be interfering with the blooms, and she will be giving instructors. So the actual damage Fischl applies is, and it's not going to be that significant, or not nearly as significant as it could be, I should say. Wait, should do EM. Why? Because, yeah. Freaking God, the recommended order. I hate it so much. Alright, bam. Fischl, Elegy.
I created another universe.
Let's go.
Founded paradise.
Official instructor's LOG build. Probably the dumbest official build I've done. Alright. And blap. Yeah, this is not like the normal way to do this would be have Farina on a normal build. Maybe put her on JKHNG suit. And then official also probably on a normal build kind of thing. But we're doing it this way. This is how I roll. Alright. And we'll just do... Yeah. You know what? Here. I'll play... I haven't played an Arlecchino Shivers Bennett in a while. I don't know why I changed the order there. Why not Beto skill? I mean, that would be an option, yeah. Beto could actually work. Mostly because she doesn't trigger Bloom Course. I forgot Beto didn't trigger Bloom Course. Don't interrupt me.
Watch and learn.
There we go. Now we can see official's not interfering. Oron was. I should have made sure I hit the dude that was shattered. Frozen, I should say. This is not very good without Farina and other units doing damage. Crazy. It's worse when we put Farina on an EM build. But it's not unusable. Alright. Can I not sit all those before?
Show no mercy. You two.
Scanning. Breaking new ground.
The shattered enemies. Okay, I keep on spreading apart the enemies, which is really annoying. It makes things significantly harder to actually clear properly. Like, the theoretical clears could be much more smooth and faster than this if the grouping situation was less annoying. Interesting.
Watch and learn. Sight clear.
I'm getting
Come at me.
Not frozen. I'm gonna target the proper enemies too. Man, maybe we just need to do a second Hydro instead, honestly. Maybe that's what we do. Just to keep things frozen a little bit more. Like, even Siege Queen doing a little bit of, like, Hydro bouncing between the enemies. Like, Siege Queen's Hydro application is functionally higher in AoE, because it'll apply Hydro, bounce the next enemy, apply Hydro. But then we lose Superconduct, and that's lame. Losing Superconduct is lame. So, here, let's compare, by the way. Which, oh boy, you know what, here. This is what I would normally do anyways. So, we'll do like the high investment thing. We'll put Farina back on a normal-ish build. And try to get JKHNG suit working. That, alright. And wait, what circle? What is? I don't remember what I was using. I think it was this. Yeah, it was that. All right, let's go. There we go. Okay, so normal, except. See if I can get this working. Please. There we go. All right, and we need to do. Yeah, we'll do that. And that. There we go. JKHNG suit. 201 ER build. You know what? Bam. Hopefully we still have enough ER. 66 crit rate. 110 crit damage. 50k, so it's still a Farina focused on just EM Bloom, but she'll do a bit more damage personally, obviously, and yeah, so we'll do that, and then we'll put Fischl back on normal. Boy, where do I wish loadouts were a thing in this game. I should probably put official on an EM timepiece technically, but I'm just gonna put it back to her attack timepiece. Who? Oh boy, what goblet did you have before? That must have been that. Yep, there we go. All right. And no, you were on this. No, not that. This. All right. Bam. Keep her on elegy though. So still substantially less damage than I would get with Skyward Harp. That's fine. And yep, there we go. Okay. So you. She's still on Prototype Amber, which is fine. Not the right character. Alright, there we go. What are loadouts? Like, instead of having to spend 20 minutes in the inventory like I have been, I could go into a separate menu, have a saved preset of, this is my Farina Key of Caution Suit buffing build. Click that button and bam, it switches. And it gives me a pop-up saying, this will unequip artifacts from these characters. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. Done. That's what loadouts would be. Really complicated, I know. My dash there. Units on preparation.
Feast your eyes. Come at me.
Oh, look at that grouping. The grouping was so good this time. My god. That was beautiful. Not just because, like, yeah, more damage, but...
Watch and learn.
Here, the grouping is now worse here, right? So
Scanning.
that's what I meant before, though, where like the grouping could be optimized down, right?
Come at me.
It's almost like Farina and Fischl do a relevant amount of damage, and you shouldn't spec them into non-damage things. Crazy, I know. Well, don't freeze me. I'm supposed to shatter you. I should make sure I actually. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I prefer the non-Bennett team. I should have just used my non-Bennett team, but I was using Fischl on the other side, so kind of, you know, didn't have a choice. I mean, I could have put Aura on here, now I think about it, but whatever, doesn't matter. It's brain off either way. About 35-second difference, yeah, and it still wasn't optimized, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. I might record another Shatter Kave video. And it'll just be like, Kave Shatter Bloom was buffed. Focusing on, one, Sitlali, because Rosaria was really not ideal before. It had circle impact problem. It had uptime problems. It had circle impact problems. And survivability problems. Whereas now, and by the way, you don't need to use Farina. You can use other Hydros. Farina just can do some AoE, so like in that situation, she's probably meaningfully better than Xingqiu. But yeah, anyways. Or Yelan. But not necessarily objectively. So, anyways. Let's see how it is here. I don't have Fab. See, this is why I like Fab on Farina. Please stop. There we go. Like, I have enough energy with that build. Just, man, Fab really good.
Watch and learn. Sight clear.
Should restart.
Get to work. You two. Time to end.
Shatter. Yeah, look at that. Alright.
Feast your eyes.
Time to shine. Suffer the wrath of Eve.
Come at me.
Yeah, Shatter is not that good, to be clear.
Watch and
Like,
learn.
obviously, you're hard limited on the amount of times you can freeze enemies, so, like... And this team, it's called a Shatter Bloom, it's not made to just do freeze. So, you know, you're pretty... What are you doing, bro? Like, what is this enemy? It just runs to the far side of the abyss. But anyways, optimizing this chamber is probably extremely annoying right now, especially because I'm just gonna have to wait 10 years for some energy. Oh wait, you don't need prototype irons to volley, because Kave heals. Yeah, I forgot.
Clear.
Still probably preferable, maybe. But particularly with C0 Farina.
Come at me.
I'm whacking too long with Kave.
Time to end them.
Midnight Phantasma. Watch and learn.
Alright, so I can keep these grouped ideally.
Scanning.
Time to shine. Strike up. Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath of all revealed.
Feast your eyes.
Nice. Did good shatter damage there.
Fight clear. Come at me.
Oh yeah, official does heal there, Burst. I forgot about that.
Watch and learn.
Not ideal grouping situation here. Dang it, man. I'm pretty sure I could optimize this down. I'm quite confident I could optimize down to 1.5 minutes. So many freaking waves of enemies. Interesting. I'm willing to bet if I had Fav on Farina, I would have cleared faster there. Yeah. I don't think Kiyokasha suit is doing that much, right? And just my normal Fav Farina build probably would have been better. Maybe I should do another run with Fav Farina, just to prove it.
Overrule right here. Emerge. Final warning. You asked for it.
I don't know why I did that.
Going in.
I panic jumped. I didn't need to.
Right now. Stop right there. Everybody stand back.
Oh, yeah. Why no Yai Burst? Because this is brain off team. I am playing a team that's more interesting on the second side. Well, this is our first side. I Kiyokasha suit. I'm sorry. Like, Fav is her signature weapon forever and always. What do I do about that? I guess I just forgo Farina Burst. It's fine. Because that's too much energy I need. Alright, here, go over here. Please. There, good, please. Pop those particles. Alright.
Scanning.
These are physical resistant, by the way, so they take less shatter damage. How sad. I know. It's a travesty.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of these beings of darkness.
Fight clear. Watch and learn.
Obviously, we did not exactly do good AoE damage to these simultaneously, which would be the ideal. I think, yeah, like I think you can get a minute. You can get a minute and a half in this too. I'm very confident, right? Because could have killed these near the same time. Yeah, I can get sub minute and a half. All right, well, this is leaning me more and more towards I'm gonna make another Kave Shatterbloom video. One to talk about it in the context of, hey, in an AoE Abyss, he's a lot more compelling because he's doing, you know, AoE damage. I'll have to play around, I think, with what Electro I want to use. And exactly, I'm not confident I'll actually want to use SDLIJG. Or SDLIJG. that I'm confident of. I'm not confident I'll want to use Official. Oh, thought I was on Kave. Oops. I don't think I did Official, by the way. My brain is not functioning. Yeah, let's try this again. Do Beyblade Shatter? We can try that, yeah. I don't think it's really better for any particular reason.
Get to work.
Did we get those particles? Ah, frick, that's bad. We don't need energy on Kave. Not an ideal start. Alright, you know what? Here. F is for Vonius. That's why Farina has an F in her name, exactly. Here. Let's do the, what's the other buff? The right side one. Instantly heal. Okay, I mean, none of these really matter. It doesn't matter. God dang it. Wasting energy particles there too is bad. I think, okay. You know, here, to fix the, I really want to make sure that the energy particles like catch from SDLIJG like while I'm bursting on her. Cause she's close enough. I can do, I think, this. Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Breaking new ground. Come at me.
No, I think the shadow. Dang it. Alright. Oh, I didn't do Beyblade, I'm sorry. Wow. I can't. Burst does not cancel that. Oh god. Yeah, it's. Oh man, it's. I do not love the Beyblade, personally. Feels kind of bad. But we were dealing damage to them at the same time. That was actually pretty decent. Almost a representation of it. Not really, but almost. Why are you waddling away, bro? I just, okay. Yeah, we'll do this a couple more times. Actually, you know what? No. Here. We're gonna redo. We've seen enough of that with that. Let's put Farina just back on her normal build. Right. My invested fab build. And see how that goes. Alright, that's the same. That'll be the same. Then use that. And use that. Alright, so normal fab build. Much lower HP. Not doing buffing. Yep. Official will still be on her LRG build, to be clear. We might not go the full way through, but we'll see. Helicopter from Kave will always be funny. Yeah, it is funny looking. It just feels really bad to play to me, because I don't think you can use this here. Can you use this skill to cancel this? Well, okay. Let me get my shield up. All right. Yeah. See, neither his skill nor his burst canceled this animation. If his charge attack could be canceled by his skill or burst animation, I would like it a lot more. But it can't. And like you have to, I think you have to basically.
You are not welcome here.
All right. Yeah, you have to dash out of it basically, or potentially jump out of it. So you have to cancel it through dashing or jumping, and it's like, ugh.
You are not welcome.
Yeah, exactly like that. Okay, I want to try to figure out the grouping a little bit on these. Try here, maybe? I think this is where I went before when I grouped them. What it seemed like, at least. Okay, when the one dude pushes into me, that's not ideal. Maybe I go to the left. Okay. This lady, those dudes jump around. This lady... Okay. I don't remember exactly where I went before to have that really good grouping.
You are not welcome here.
Stop! Ugh, I'm just getting interrupted the microsecond before I press skills, but anyway. Alright.
Breaking new ground. Come at me.
I'm getting sick.
Sight clear.
Almost.
You are not welcome. Feast your eyes. Scan it.
Dang it. Man, they're so annoying when they get knocked around the wrong direction. Ah. Dang it, man. Dang it.
Come at me.
Like, I was so close to clean. Yeah. Whatever.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of the
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I was trying to cancel that.
Sight
Whatever.
clear.
We'll do helicopter top A for a bit. Yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, optimizing this down can definitely get faster clears. Like, it'll be able to get surprisingly fast clears, even, I think.
Watch and learn.
It's just like, awkward as heck. I'm frozen. Don't like getting frozen myself. It's rude.
Testing my patience.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wings of
Sight clear.
As you can see, by the way, it's not really that much worse than the... So, like, that was worse than the Kyokatsu clear, I think. But, the energy situation, the next chain, I don't remember what my Farina energy is at, right? But the energy situation for my Farina will be much better. And, like, the clear times in that instance is less down to, oh, you know, can I, do I, the exact damage of the Shatter and Bloom, right? Like, Kyokatsu is increasing most of the sources of damage in the team, right? Or not most, a bunch of the sources of damage in the team. And Farina can do good damage, personal damage as well on Kyokatsu. So, like, Kyokatsu is really good on Farina. Hence why, like, theoretically, we should see faster clear times, but, like, the value of energy, man, in a team is such that, like, on average, as far as, like, the clear times in that goes, being that there's so much optimization to do for enemy positioning and keeping them grouped together when you're getting all the shatters and the blooms and Farina damage on them and whatever, is so much more important that having an energy weapon that gives you more flexibility for dealing with that rather than having to have minor energy issues is just better. Like, I have my burst back because I have, yeah, like, so functionally I'm immediately saving 10 seconds this chamber compared to last time. I don't know, man. Fab is great. That's all. Fab is their signature weapon. That hasn't changed. So I'll probably just stick to a Fab build on Farina. We'll see. We'll see. It's probably something I'll make a video on this team again. Weird. Very weird. Weird team, visually pleasing to me. Need to freeze Farina? What are you targeting? Is Farina targeting the freaking hilly trills? I think we've done enough Kave. Sorry, my brain was in the Kave zone. Kave chat, it works quite a lot better than the previous Abyss, obviously, because not even just the previous Abyss, any Abyss with a bunch of bosses. Arlecchino build? Oh my god. Look, it's an Arlecchino build. Wow, 4-piece Gladiator. There you go. She's on Homo. 76, 256. It's a slightly inconsistent build, but it's a pretty strong one. Yes. Alright. Let's do... Oh yeah, DPS Longyon with more EM. So... What do we do? I think what we do is we put my Longyon build on Farazan. And... I can do Longyon on like a weird EM Marchese build. Because I don't have the crit substats in EM pieces on VV to do this properly. But I wanna spec into like, you know, the swirl damage, but also still good talent damage from her, right? That's the idea. So yeah, let's try it like that. We want to use, yeah, we have sack frags, okay. Alright, let's see. So, do we want to do a crit damage cyclet? I kind of want to do a crit damage cyclet. No, I should do it. I said EM. Let's do something weird. We're going to do full EM. I think, actually, I know yeah, we'll use this one. Alright, use that. And then do, I think I only really have one real choice for this. Yeah, that. And then we still do need some energy on her. This 12 energy, no energy. I think I kind of have. Do I have to? Yeah, I'm just gonna use this. It's the easier option. All right. All right. 4-piece MH. I don't like that. Nope. Better. Definitely better. Usable. Over 70%. 800 EM. Still has a good chunk of crit damage. So, I don't know. It's going to be weird. It's going to be weird. Weird DPS. Weird swirl and DPS Longyon. That crit DPS Longyon and swirl DPS Longyon. Why pick when? Why pick? Oh my god, I cannot speak. Let me take a drink. Why pick one when you can do both? Oh, frick. I gotta reconfigure frickin' Farazan. We'll see if we can get away with attack time piece. I think we can. Stick to that. Use that. Alright. Yeah, that'll probably be fine. Fab build. Yeah. Alright. Bennett. Farazan. Alright. And here, you know what? Let's do... Wait, no, I was going to say let's do the strong Ganyu team on the second side, but I don't have Bennett still. Never mind. I lied. Alright, yeah, we can... Oh, wait, we can do Weird Nilu. Can we? Yeah, we can do Weird Nilu. That's it. Alright. So Lolly doesn't have her signature weapon anymore. Fix that. Actually, wait, here. Oop. Alright, there we go. Alright. There Weird, Nilu. Do a Moika clear. That's what you're getting. Might not be the Moika clear you wanted, but it's the Moika clear you're getting. What? Stop interrupting me! We're doing transition over here. That's annoying. We're still getting, yeah, still getting near 60k burst damage, and we're getting way higher swirl damage. Obviously, because that's what this abyss do. They didn't spread out that much. That would have been. I could get. You know, I know we're gonna get sub minute. That was a little awkward. We can get sub minute. Your Faro's on hits too so hard. I mean, yeah, she's on a very strong build. Stop! You freaking god! These enemies pushing you around is so annoying. Ah! And the entire optimization of this chamber comes down to like how annoying these enemies are. Alright, that was pretty good. Let's take it a little bit. Nice, perfect. Finish. Alright, there we go. There we go. No, this is C2 Frina. That team is very usable with C0 Frina, by the way. I'm so very confident of that. But will it clear slower? Yeah, I suspect so. Go figure. But suffice to say, a 55-second clear. If C0 Frina was there, oh, what? It's 10 seconds slower? Probably. I think that's pretty pessimistic. I have a very good build on Frina too, to be clear. Like, I would see more of a difference with a C0 versus C2 Frina than you would, because my build makes that relative difference of the damage contribution of Frina larger. Anyways, yep, that was pretty strong. I should put you first, but sure. Little Moika melt. Wham. Yep. Alright, oops, tried to switch to I have ordered this team the different way than I normally do. It's bungling my brain. Yeah, now we got a new babe. For a second. Sad, Moika's still in the spotlight, but someone did ask for a Moika clear, and there you go. You got your Moika clear. Really? Did I just double non-crit with Neely Burst? Oh my god. Wow. There you go. There's your Moika clear. This is gonna be interesting. Oh, stop it! Stop it! Please, please, energy. Should probably try to swap to Farina and get a little bit of a heal going on her. Lap, do that. What? What? Did you see her skill? It went and targeted. No. Her skill targeted, and then it just didn't. Isn't that what happened there? It looked like it. What? What? What happened? God dang it!
We'll see about that. Bye. Up and away.
No, that was worth doing without Bennett. I did it because I thought it might have made sense. Not having energy up and whatever, but I don't think it did.
Too late for regret. Dancing in the wind. Closing in. Up and away. Dare to mess with me. Time to shine. Everybody stand back. Let truth repeat its course. We'll see. Ills be gone. Bye. Dare to mess with me.
Getting Hydro Swirls a bit too often. Ideally, I really should be trying to get Pyro Swirls, but it's fine.
Teamwork is dreamwork. We'll see about that. Have fun with this gift. Closing in. Just the swallow. Up and away. Everybody stand back.
Varessa is a catalyst unit. Yeah, I do think. I mean, man, this is just a really awkwardly slow chamber, anyways. But different. This team does not like perfectly adapt to new waves super well. I could definitely get it better clears than that with that team. And like, I'm not 100% confident the build I'm using on Farzan on what's her bucket makes sense, Banyan, but doing it anyways because it was more fun. Oops. All right. I do not have a shield up anymore. No, that's fine. I can just tank it. Keep doing that, Brain. That's not like this. Wing. Next chamber, I'm gonna not use Mawika. I'm gonna try to not melt Mawika Burst. Fab, please. Really? God. Dang it. Energy. See, I should use Fab Bennett.
Dancing in the wind. We'll see about that. Time to shine. Teamwork is dreamwork. Dare to mess with
Fab
me.
Bennett is mostly a joke. I don't think I need to use Fab Bennett.
Ills be gone.
It would have been beneficial there.
Up and away.
Yeah, this team is so quick swappy that it should not be hard to keep up Farina buff in this team.
Have fun with this gift. Dancing in the wind.
You can easily just rotate to Farina. Right, I can rotate to Farina here and get a little bit of a heal. I don't need to because I have C2 Farina, but most people probably should. Plunge melt to volley with what? Farazan weapon? Or with Varessa weapon? Don't get baited by Varessa weapon for other plunge units. It's not as good as some people thinking it is. Because okay, it might have been reworded actually, but the translation that I saw was phrased in a way that made it like pretty for other plunge catalysting units. It's mostly a Varessa weapon. Alright. This first this time.
Show no mercy. You two. Time to end. Dance with
This thing's hydro resistant, by the way. So, of course, now that I decided to not Malika melt the burst, yeah, whatever.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eastlick.
112 crit damage, WTF. Read the phrasing, though. I should go double check the updated trend. I haven't actually looked at it since we had the actual English phrasing. Maybe it works slightly different than I expect. Why? Why? Really? Why? Jesus Christ. Okay, well. Nilu's doing so much less damage that I really should melt on Muika's burst in this situation because of this stupid 70% hydro resistant enemy. Okay, whatever. Also, wait, this is a seconds. I don't even care. Who cares? Alright, anyways. I think we're good with DPS Lanyon. Yeah. Wow. DPS Lanyon still works. I might mess around more on my lonesome with DPS Lanyon on a normal-ish build and see how it compares actually to different mixes of EM. Because I think that's an interesting thing to look at. I don't necessarily think the Lanyon build I was using is the best option. I just thought it would be fun to spec into, you know, yeah, an 800 EM build and get those, like, whatever. I think we were getting like 12k swirl damage, right? Like, that's significant enough swirl damage to be potentially worth specking into for DPS Lanyon. Especially with her EM scaling, her passive that gives her bonus damage based on EM, right? Hence why we were still getting, like, you know, 60k crits on a burst and good skill damage. But, yeah. Anyways, put you back on Tenacity. Yep. That's the same. And blam. Alright, there we go. And the main thing I'll mess around with is just like, okay, what about Lanyon just on an EM timepiece? Because Lanyon on sac frags just on an EM timepiece, right, is like 450 EM. So it's still like decent, to say the least. As far as like what we should see from swirl damage. Oh boy, inventory impact. Why aren't loadouts a thing in this game? I think I have mostly kept everything in order. But oh boy. Alright, for all my characters, I mean. So, no one should be too permanently screwed up. Alright. Yeah, you're back to normal. Alright. So, now, the main remaining things I want to check. Should we do a normal Nilu build? Do we need to? I don't think I really need to do a normal Nilu build. I can just use... How bad is my Nilu build for Nilu teams right now? Because like I can reach the Nilu cap. There we go. 56,000, which will be like 62,000. That's like 10k below the cap. I think it's fine. I'll just stick to this build for a Nilu team. It's been a long time since I played Nilu though. In a normal way. Oh, I have to like reconfigure Kokomi's build normally, right? Well, I'm not gonna reconfigure Kokomi's build. I'm just gonna leave her on a normal whatever build. I think she's on. Yeah, I have her on Clam. Even I basically never use Kokomi anymore, to be honest. But we'll leave her on that. And we'll do like just the normal generic 5-star full investment Nilu team. The one that's pretty much brain off. And then I don't know. Here, let's do Freya or Ron. Yeah. But and Nilu. I don't need it. We already did Nilu weird in the other side. I showed that. There's nothing really special about the weird Nilu team in this Abyss. Alright.
You are not welcome here.
Mine.
Really?
Remember, help comes first.
Wing.
Roll, roll, roll.
I didn't mean to do that. I actually meant to switch to Nahida.
Now you test my patience.
Definitely should have at least put Kokomi on Sacrifice, to be fair. But whatever.
Seems like an emergency. A bitter pill.
Of course, they're getting ungrouped by the bloom cores. Alright. Wow. You wanted an abyss like this mainly because you were able to clear it. Yep, I mean, that's fair. I just wanted an abyss like this because it lets me try out different teams that aren't nearly as competent because they do like forms of AoE damage as they are in this abyss. And this is the first abyss since they buffed the reactions, right? So, yeah. Anyways, why am I cloud in? I also don't have DI skills up anymore. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Right here. Emerge. I'm always watching.
Am I leaking Veressa right now?
Emerge. Right here.
Not really. Veressa will play notably differently. Veressa will play more like Doming.
Emerge. Right now.
Tell me what you see.
Emerge. Right now. Seize the skies. Skyward.
Tried burning Pyro Swirls. Didn't I do something with Pyro Swirls in the first one? Oh wait, that was not with burning. No, that was with Overload. When I used Kazuha earlier. The sneeze is coming back. Ugh, sorry. There it is. Wow, finally. Good lord, that only took an hour for me to have that sneeze that I felt forever ago. Air fryer though, yeah. So like burning animo units, yeah, we can do like Kazuha. Actually, oh yeah, honestly, yeah, Kazuha. Oh man, Kazuha Emily. When you group enemies like really close together with Emily Burst is absolutely disgusting amounts of damage. So Kazuha Emily Bennett basically is the main combo we'll use, and we'll focus on letting Emily be on field with Kazuha buff, and then we'll we'll throw in like Auron or something. All right, no, Auron wouldn't give scroll buff. Frick. We'll do off-field. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll do off-field Moika. We'll do off-field Moika. So Kazuha, Emily, Bennett, off-field Moika, give some damage bonus for Emily burst when they're grouped, and then it'll annihilate. Yeah, we can try that. Farazan DPS would be an option. Yeah, that's fair, because it would keep enemies more grouped. We could try that too. But we're gonna do that after we do Electrocharge on the first side. Right now we're technically doing an Electrocharge team. It's more like a plunge DPS team with Electrocharges and incidental form of additional damage. Alright. Well, probably should have positioned this differently. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I should Faizu.
Help comes first.
I have to constantly re-equip that. Here.
Mind the side effect.
Position. Allow me. Sharing my knowledge. All eyes on me.
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
This may pretty little.
Come on. Come on. It's been a while since I played Needle, okay?
The Temple of Wisdom. Rest and rebuild.
Remember, health comes first.
Ridiculous. This dance is for you.
ask you to try Venti burning with Mizuki and Baiji because you don't have Emily. Yeah. Is Loki pretty decent? Yeah, not too surprising. Venti, this is an extremely ventiable abyss, at least for the first 2 chambers. I imagine particularly that last chamber, the one we were just in, is quite fun. Ow. Bad timing on that plunge.
Nothing lasts forever.
Not bad time that well either.
Right here.
Yeah, I missed one so well. Ow, 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 ow.
Seize the sky. Skyward.
No, don't get me. Wow. Next. What did I just select? Why are you saying ah? You lying? You did play Nilu last stream? What? What are you talking about? Should have done Nilu first, whatever. Why'd I do that? Wow. Brain. I know it still technically works, it'll keep the thing up, but... Nilu Muika Silali? Yeah, I played the team already. I don't think I really need to play it on both sides.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn.
Dance with the wind. Make yourselves at
I already
home.
did that bit early, but...
Rest and rebuild.
Apologies.
Positions.
No.
Grow. Protect you.
Seems like an emergency.
All eyes on me. Covenant of the deep. This may hurt a little.
Mind the side effects.
Hold the line.
Wow. I don't know, Nilu teams are just really... Oh. Nilu teams are really not that interesting. Obviously, I can play those a lot better. They're interesting to optimize to some degree, because, like, it takes a lot of paying attention to the auras on enemies in order to try to min-max the blooms. Obviously, I'm not trying to min-max the blooms there. And my Nilu is not on a min-maxed build either. But, yeah, I don't know. They're just not that interesting. I had fun for the Nilu teams a while ago. But, they haven't... Actually, we'll fight this. They haven't been interesting to me lately. Because they just, you know, don't really change how you... Well, alright. Of course it had to be Yai that die. Or her undying would probably be acceptable. Okay, whatever. Is it Lolly rerun win? I mean, don't expect it soon. But probably within 4 patches, I would guess. I bet she'll get a rerun before 6.0. Okay. So let's try Electrocharge team. The last 3 teams on my list. Electrocharge team is all on the first side, right? Because the AoE side. I want to try a more Electrocharge focused team, though. On the first side. So, this is going to be a lower investment Electrocharge team, to be clear. Because that's what I think is the best test. So not even going to use level 90 animal unit. We're going to use level 80 animal unit. And Oron. Official. Xingqiu. Look at that. Alright. And this will be interesting to see. And yeah, definitely not a fully invested team. Have I done a Sethos clear? No, not yet. I could, though. We can do a Sethos clear on the second side, I guess. Yeah, let's just do we'll just do a. Oh, we're not using official. Frick. Why'd you have to suggest that those now? Dang it. My go-to teams when you just want to clear and get the rewards. That's not how I clear Abyss. So there are no go-to teams that I use when I just want to clear and get the rewards. I use brain off teams all the time, but it tends to be like a brain off team on the second side when I'm just trying to more focus on like playing a different team. You really had to make this annoying for me by telling me to play Sethos now. Is this build functional right now? It is. Yes. Alright. It is. We can try, I guess, a Farina. See, normally I play this with official still, though. We do official, or sorry, official. Farina Baiju. Lolly for the Suwani. No. No. Well, it would get Super Gundai. He is built with some EM. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna try it. Why? Because I have C1s at Lolly, and I think it'd be funny. So Lolly should be on 4-piece scroll in this team, though. So I will do that. Bam. Alright. Yai instead official. Yeah, that probably would have worked, and probably would have made more sense.
Time to act.
Also, frick. I didn't put an energy recharge timepiece on him. I left him on his EM timepiece, which I normally only do if I'm playing Shalona with him. Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta reconfigure. I'm sorry. So I prefer the high energy build. Blap. Alright. Fixed. Bam. Less EM. Which is not ideal. I should probably have some amount of EM buffing going on. But it's fine. Oop, not you. Alright. Well, I'm having so much problem finding. There she is. Black. Alright. Any form of Dia carry? Sure, we can try that. We'll do that after we do some air fryer. It's on the list. Alright.
Time to go.
Let me read you.
Be free. Tell me what you see.
Like, enhanced animal module 75. Animal test 6308.
No.
Midnight, fantastic. I'm getting
Man, I hate St. Joe's cooldowns. They're so annoying.
ring cutter.
Time to say hello. Midnight Fest.
Swirl, Mark 2. Stand clear. Animal test 6308.
Now you're testing my patience. No rest for the wicked.
I'm getting power. Goodbye. Drain out mind you.
Go! You're free now! As you wish, me.
Enhanced animal module 75. Absorption test.
Be free!
I summon thee. Yeah. I'm getting cutter.
Why not sack on St. Joe? That makes his rotations worse.
Wings of darkness. Stand clear.
St. Joe and Thundering Fury? Honestly, maybe. Honestly. Okay, the problem is the Thundering Fury artifacts I would use on St. Joe right now are kind of on Sethos. But like, Thundering Fury St. Joe would solve my main frustration in that team. Like, I could do shorter rotations with him. So, you know what? I actually like that, Girato. I think it would work, but I don't think I need to test it right now. I'd rather play with Sethos.
Time to shine. The doctor will
Alright, this is gonna be weird.
Get to work. You two. Time to
Guess we do this.
Excuse me. Way ahead.
Damn. Alright.
Use the space.
aligning, echoing song.
Mind the side effects. Taking a turn.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath.
Can I crit? Oh my god.
Excuse me.
Yeah, this team would like be much worse without C1s at Lolly. I want to emphasize that.
Time to shine.
This is somewhat the magic of C1s at Lolly, enabling her to buff any on-fielder in the game. Means doing goofiness like this isn't nearly as bad.
Way ahead.
Alright.
Excuse
Still
me.
gonna struggle here a little bit.
Taking a turn for the better.
Fulfill our pact. You two.
Use the space.
And, yeah, this team would really appreciate. I normally play Stathos with Vigil for a reason. Alright, boy. We can do it though.
A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
Well, not if I do that. Frick, I bungled this. I bungled it! No, I bungled it. God dang it. No, we're redoing it. You try Hazo next? I don't have really invested enough Hazo to properly show you anything with him. He's level 70, not technically dysfunctional. Fundamentally, I don't think Hazo would be any different than most other anima DPSs here, other than being a little bit worse by having less incentivization to be built for EM, as some do. But like, you could play Hazo Driver here, and it should be pretty good, right? Please? Really? What is it? Really? Really? Why do I have the perfect, like, yeah, just a slightly more invested Shang-Cho would probably clear. Or even a level 90 Zugos would clear this. Oh boy. I don't think I have to show up. It's literally the difference in potential clearing like 20 seconds faster or not. It's just having a slightly more damage to kill that first wave in the first rotation.
Tell me what you see. Farewell. Let's end this now.
Not bad, obviously. I believe in you, Cephas.
Remember,
This team has too much burst animations, by the way.
Use the space. Behind you.
Don't think I should probably try to burst. I'm pretty sure that bursting is better. Particularly with C1s at Lolly, yeah.
taking a turn for the better.
You two. Time to end them.
Sage's wisdom. Excuse me.
Nope, didn't cancel that.
Use the space. Behind you.
That 15k is what I get when we don't have C1s at Lolly, by the way.
Remember,
You probably shouldn't play this team without C1s at Lolly. Do not recommend.
Way ahead. B move. Excuse me.
Time to shine.
a bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
Show no mercy. You two.
Way ahead.
Dang it, man.
Taking a turn for the better.
Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath.
Use the space. B move.
No. God dang it. Same thing. Frack. Physical Setho's actually doing good. What, Gerato? What are you smoking something, Gerato? What? Did you think that was physical Sethos? What are you feeding my Sethos? I mean, something you definitely shouldn't do, but I'm just doing because I thought it would be funny, and because I was using Fischl on this side. Fischl and Oron. I was like, well, who the frick do I use with Sethos? Hey, Farina or Sitlolly would be funny because I have Sitlolly C1. That was the idea. Just barely.
Tell me what you see.
Animal hypostasis simulation. Stand clear.
As you wish.
Absorption test.
Now you're testing my patience. No rest for the wicked. Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
No, that was dumb.
Rain outlines your
Definitely should have waited for that.
odds revealed by
Yep.
Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal model 75. Nano Raven.
Now you're testing my patience. Time to say hello.
Yeah, this team would feel so much better with a level 90 Sucrose here. And... Wait. What? She has her own demons to face. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, just like level 90 Xingqiu, level 90 Sucrose. Xingqiu with like a stronger build, like his energy needs are way lower than I have him configured for in this team. Like a double electro team generates a lot of energy particles. And C6 just has an optimized build has less energy needs than I have him configured for anyways. I don't know why versed it, that was dumb, whatever. So like I am quite confident I could clear like literally 20 seconds faster with like what the investment of this team should be if you were actually seriously using it. That's much better there. There we go.
Not too far now. Time to say hello. As you wish, me.
Enhanced animal module 75. Animal test.
Will. Go. You're free now. Free.
Less ideal. That's what
Rain outlines
you
your
fun.
Shadow Raven. Swirl. Mark 2. Here, stand clear.
Yeah, I think Joe's only doing what 3k brain sword damage. Yeah, he can do much more.
Time to say hello. Farewell. Now you're testing my patience.
Body enough. Clean to darkness.
20 seconds might be overestimating it, but it just feels like there's a little bit of sloppiness into just barely not reaching thresholds of killing enemies in a rotation. But yeah. All right, let's see if we do this properly. 3 a.m. here. It'll pass at any moment. Nope. I hope you enjoy your passing out.
Excuse me.
Do that. Have a shield, you dummy. Should have done a charge attack there. Should've. It's the reason I have a high energy build is so I can do something like a charge attack there. Two charge attacks might have been too many though.
Remember, health comes first.
Show no mercy. Not you two.
That was fine. All right.
Excuse me. Way ahead. A bitter pill to swallow. Seems like an emergency.
Should have done two charge attacks there. Well,
Suffer the wrath of me.
Sage's wisdom. Excuse me?
Strike a pose. Put mine in.
Into space. Mindless.
No. No. Oh, I gotta do this again. No.
Swing ahead.
Okay. This is not a Sethos team I recommend, to say the least. But I'm stubborn because I know it's possible. So, sorry, I'm subjecting you to this.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
I'm enjoying playing it, so you have to deal with it.
Midnight Phantasm.
Maybe it didn't make sense there, but no, see, let's keep some that way.
You are not welcome.
Let me lead you a path. No, my
Go. You're free now.
Queen of Darkness. Enhanced animal module 75. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. I summon thee. I'm getting sick of it. Stand clear.
Dang it.
Witness the power. Football. Rain outlines your fate.
Farewell. Tell me what you see. Midnight Phantasm.
Swirl. Mark 2. Absorption test. Animal test.
Are Quickens even being triggered in that team? Somewhat, yes. I know I definitely was seeing Quickens, but
No rest.
I have not been paying enough attention to confidently say they're being triggered consistently, which is a very different situation.
Ring cut. Left to white. Absorption test.
Yeah.
Animal test 63.
That was worse, but not horrible. Difference between C4 Kirara and C0 Baiju? I mean, in this situation, the difference is Farina. But as far as like application from off-field goes, it's not fundamentally that different. What did I do that?
Remember.
Show no mercy. Lolly.
Excuse me.
Yeah, see, we got Quicken.
Into space.
Reach up the dice there, not be a bit greedy. Where did you go? You actual butthole. Ah, we wasting time.
Taking a turn.
I did not need that.
Suffer the wrath of Eden.
Excuse me.
I should not have done that.
Into space.
No, I think this dude tricked me. I think he totally bumped me.
Remember, health comes first.
No, there's no way. No way. We only got to the second enemy with 40 seconds. No, that was terrible. Ah! Is Candace good here? Can Candace be usable, like, here? Probably.
Time to say hello.
Should I redo with Candace? You know, I got tempted. What happens if I use Candace? What do I do with Candace? Because I have a level 90 Candace, right? Can I do an on-field electrocharge Candace team? Like, maybe something slightly more. I mean, I've done enough of that. Like, I think you can see in an AoE situation, an electrocharge team that's, you know, full of 4 stars can deal a pretty competent amount of damage, especially in an abyss that buffs swirl damage a lot. But Candace. You can shatter. I don't want to do shatter Candace, but sure, you could do shatter Candace if you really want. The problem is she only has 2 heavy attacks, and that's on her skill, and then her normal attack 4, which is really not that frequent. You're not going to get that much shatter damage from her. Man, the fact that Candace doesn't trigger her own C6 is like sometimes good, but also sometimes annoying. In this case, I wanted to on-field Candace, so it's annoying. Sunfire Jean? No, not yet, but I'm assuming it works quite well. What do I do? I don't even know what to do. Sorry. We're doing solo hydro. We're doing double electro. I don't know. This is weird. I don't know how to configure Candace here. It's weird. I think we do 2-piece energy because we need energy. We need a lot of it. So here, we'll do this and hydro damage bonus. Do we just do 4 pieces and we just steal my Yelan pieces? Maybe. I do have that though. 2-piece energy, 2-piece attack, maybe. Only have 1 gray circle in that set. Okay, let's see. What about flower? Steal my Arlegino piece. And then... oh, what's our ER look like first, actually? Really? What? Oh, I was on an ER timepiece, which I'm probably gonna need. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so then let's just steal... Farina piece. Bam. Alright. 2-piece ER, 2-piece attack. Candace. 73, 200, and 195. Yeah. And we're gonna try to do some normal attacks when we're like swapping between. I don't know, it's gonna be weird. When do I use I do the Candace skill into Auron and do, well. Problem is Kazuha's gonna take the most field time here if I'm doing EQ E Kazuha. It's a question of when do I want to do Kazuha relative to Candace? Because the more the Kazuha field time is gonna eat away from Candace. It's gonna be a faster rotation team than the St. Cho team too. Do I continue playing the Jank Sethos team? Or do I try to do something slightly less jank? Oh, you know what? I'll play. I haven't. You know what? Wait. Someone asked for carry Dia. We can do carry Dia on the second side. Here we'll do Dia Siege Queen. We'll do that team. Which high investment team. I want to emphasize that there's the constellations conjunction matter here. I could try to power down stuff with Shallonen and whatever. Actually, I will. Shallonen kind of should be using Fab in this team because of Dia energy needs. This is both powering down, but also I kind of need to. We can use this. Okay. We won't really care about the healing, so we can just use that. Bam. All right. There we go. All right. We'll do that. Don't have Risley, sorry. I'm sure it works pretty well. There's a 75% cryo damage bonus. And Risley is also just a decently usable character anyways. Alright. This. Do this, right? You know, buttholes. Yeah, let's go.
Time to say hello.
Adorn my night.
Now, what are you doing over here, bro? Rude. What? Like, what actually happened? What? I was like, sick. We cleared it. We're clearing inconsistently 2 rotations. Also, Auron, what freaking weapon are you on? God dang it. Fix that problem quick. I kind of wish there was just an option to leave this No, that'd be I don't know. It would be annoying to be permanently up, so I don't know. Never mind. There we go. All right, fix that problem. Sick. What do you run on Dia? I mean, Dia probably should be on Emblem. Like, I could use Sherlin on a signature weapon and put Dia on Emblem. It'd be mostly the same experience, but I do have Dia on a Vorakasha build. Yes, I've seen the new Cryo artifact set, which is presumably a Skirk artifact set. Alright. Candice. Or Fish. And Kazuha. I can use Mawika support over Shalonen. I mean, yeah, I could. But I don't like it because it feels like Dia does much less when you put Mawika in the team. Obviously the team is already on the strengths of not just Dia's damage. I understand that, but it feels much better balanced with Dia, Mawika, Sejuani, with Dia, Farina, Sejuani, where with Dia, Farina, Sejuani, Mawika, it just feels like it's mostly Farina, Sejuani, Mawika, and then Dia is there because she gives double pyro to Mawika is what it feels like more. And that's without like doing anything on field with Mawika other than EQ.
You are not welcome.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
They're cute. Stop! Oh, no.
You
Time
are
to
not
go.
welcome. Be free.
Time to say hello. Wish me.
Strike. As one with wind and cloud. We shall prevail.
You are not welcome here.
Not too far now. Go. You're free now.
By royal decree.
Grant us your blessing. Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike. Your work.
There we go.
Time to say hello. Midnight Phantasm.
Wind strike. Clouds high. Birds call.
We shall prevail.
It's kind of fun. I do like me some quick swappy teams. What damage is Candace getting? Frick if I know. I have absolutely no clue. No way Candace is better than the Xingqiu. I mean, that is not the comparison I was trying to draw. I just decided to use Candace because I wanted to use Candace. We were using different teams there. And again, with like a level 90 Xingqiu, built for damage in some form like I did with Candace, you know, we would have seen a similar, probably a similar situation. Really, just double non-credit Dia? Come on. We're just gonna let Dia vaporize us. Get it. There we go. Sejuani good with Farina, yes. Yeah, and I wasn't using Kazuha, obviously, with Xingqiu, so like, that was not meant to be a comparison to Xingqiu. Realistically, Candace could probably just be on Emblem and probably be better than what the build I have is right now. Just two piece. Fire swirl.
Shadow Raven.
I'm going over there. Alright.
Grant us your blessing.
Go! You're free now! Farewell!
Dang.
One with wind and cloud.
It's worth noting this is a more squishy team.
Wind strike.
Really?
Time to go.
Okay.
Hear my prayer.
Tell me what you see.
More squishy team. It is a more squishy team.
As you wish, me.
Falling leaves. Adorn
Time to say hello.
Shadow Raven.
wind strike. One with wind and cloud.
Oh, just ran out of infusion. That was a terrible clear. I could definitely clear that faster, but probably necessary. With Farina, yes, and literally every character ever? Not really. I didn't chill in. Whoops. Definitely should have chilled in there. Whatever, it's fun. Just need to save the beat. Bro, it's been 4 hours. If it's too late for you, you don't have to stay. I am not making you stay. Believe it or not, this is not a hostage situation, Zap. You can go. Flat. Wow. Terrible clear on the first side. Not even that good of a clear on this side. Love the Diaz punching sounds. Yeah, it is enjoyable. Alright.
Tell me what you see.
Grant us your blessing.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call.
Go! You're free now! As you wish, me.
Do your work. We shall fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
No rest.
Yeah, I'm not quite certain Emblem build would just probably be better in Candace in this team.
Tell me what you see.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call. Do your work.
Wings of darkness.
What? One dude, what are you doing on the side of the abyss? Freaking these stupid enemies. It was probably partially my fault with how I positioned, but I wasn't really paying attention, so oh well.
We shall
Not too far now. Time to say hello.
Bro got scared, I know. Who wouldn't be scared of this Candace?
One with wind and cloud. Wind strike. Do your work. Hear my prayer.
Tell me what you see. Free. As you wish, me.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds call.
There we go, alright.
grant us your blessing.
Go! You're free now!
Shadow Raven.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike.
Hear my prayer.
Do your work.
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Midnight fantastic.
Keep bursting, I need to burst.
One with wind and cloud. Wind strike.
I summon thee. Grant us your blessing.
Not bad, not bad. Oron's on deathbed, that's just his normal state of being. Okay, this is a Hydra resistant enemy, so we get to truly see the strength of Dia. Strongest character in the game. Wang. 69,000. We didn't bring cryo either, which is not ideal. Didn't really plan on configuration for this. I didn't. Okay. Well, that's pulling me away. That's really annoying. Okay. No, we can do this. Yes, HP Goblet is usually better on Farina. Alright, we can do this. We can do this.
Time to say hello. Free.
The one dude stopped waddling away. Okay, there we go.
Go. You're free now. Not too far now.
One with wind and cloud.
Maybe that easily clears this boss. Okay, I'm proud of you.
No rest for the wicked. Tell me what you see. Free.
Kinda not what we're doing right now. So, thanks. I didn't realize Nubilet was a stronger character than Dia.
Not too far now. No rest for the wicked.
One with wind and cloud.
Not great.
As you wish, mate.
Wind strike. We shall prevail.
Not horrible. I think we do this well. The amount of people that come into my Abyss streams that are, like, see me struggling with a given team are just like, why don't you just use insert overpowered character here? Maybe. Because I don't want to use the overpowered character. My goal is not to clear. My goal is to play the teams I want to play most of the time. Sometimes my goal is to clear on, like, challenge accounts. Or not challenge accounts necessarily, but, like, you know, the casual account. Okay, what do I do here? Do I just siege wing? Hey, siege wing where? Alright, okay, so do something like this. Is that even worth doing? I don't even know if it's worth doing, but this thing's Hydra resistance. Yeah. Should have thrown Sitlolly instead, clearly. That's the lesson. That is the lesson. Yeah, okay. Could I optimize this down to beat this? I honestly think I might be able to. But it would take a lot of optimizing on the first side in conjunction with optimizing this. And this wave is really annoying, and this, yeah, like, I don't know. You can definitely brute force the Suwani, including with teams with a bunch of Hydro, but it's a little bit harder with Dia. It's a bit harder with Dia. So I'm gonna say we're fine without doing that. Anyways, yeah, literally any cryo unit in the team in place of, like, either Siegewing or Shalonen would probably have made that fine. Okay, so now the last two teams is, let's see, just at a base without me trying to reconfigure builds around this. Rosaria is still an instructor, so this would require reconfiguring mostly overall. Well, not really. I wouldn't have to reconfigure much. So not really having to reconfigure builds much. I want to see what this is going to determine, like, do I want to try to do a revisit to a superconduct video already? Because, oh frick, I do at least need to put Siloline on Sacrigs. Would I rather remain Gomming or Lanyan? I mean, C6 versus C6. Why are you taking one of these away from me? That's rude. Being that I have Arlecchino, I would rather main Lanyon. Lanyon is more fun. Well, is she? I don't know. Gaming is really fun, though. But, like, Lanyon is more interesting. Not really. I don't know. They're completely different freaking characters. So you're trying to make me compare and choose between two completely different characters. The only reason I say Lanyon is because I have recency bias for Lanyon. So I don't know. Anyways, if you're gonna make me choose between both, I'm gonna throw you in the shed. There you go. That's my answer to your question. I choose both. I deny the reality of your question. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, superconductor. We gotta put some on sack breaks to keep up uptime. Flap. All right, there we go. She can and should be on not 4-piece Cinder City in this team though. Flap. All right, there we go. Put it. Arguably, she should be on full Guild of Dreams. I just don't think I need to do that right now. It's not going to make that much of a difference for testing this. All right. Cookie. What is Cookie on? Because Cookie's build definitely got screwed up. Oh, no, she's back on Flop. All right. It is good enough to test. Again, Flop is not what I would prefer her on for this team, but it's what she's going to be on for now. Again, official would make sense, but this is the goal of this is to just like prove ZJF wrong. So, and then Rosaria. Instructor's Rosaria. Hopefully she triggers a reaction consistently enough. And we're just testing the first chamber for now, I think. The first chamber will give me a good enough vibe. Try an EM swirl Lynette if you have C6. Yeah, it'll work fine. I don't think that'll be fundamentally that different for most of the other animals. And like, guys, we could try every freaking animal. I do have Lynette, but she's not level 90. I have Lynette C6. It would work. I don't really enjoy how Lynette plays that much with her C6 because her two skill uses, her skill cooldown in conjunction with her uptime on her infusion doesn't feel very good to me in like any kind of normal rotation team. So it's not really my preference. I'm down to try something with Jean Sunfire maybe to end the stream though. As far as trying more with Animos, but like I don't know, you could try something with every single Animo unit in the game. I have to draw the line somewhere. I'm sorry. All right. Start with this. All right. This. So they're not grouped ideally. Like I wasn't even getting AoE damage properly. Yeah, is Jeff really gonna make me do this for the full side? Could I do it? Like it doesn't make sense. If you're gonna do something Mimi is super inductive, you should use the compelling off-field unit that poops a bunch of Electro. Like is Jeff trying to invalidate Superconduct because official annoys me so much? Because now it's just living in my brain that now I want to clear with Superconduct without official. And without Yai. But it's like, oh, it's just obviously stupid to do that. I don't know. I don't know. I forgot to use the second skill earlier. Flying with my ER is supposed to do. Actually, no, it's not flying because it screws up my rotation. Shatterbloom Kava? I did a bunch of Shatterbloom Kava earlier.
You are not welcome here.
Go! You're free now!
Stand with me.
Now you're testing my patience. now.
Ugh, okay. These enemies are really annoying. Like, if I'm really going to try this, actually, you know, here, let's try to do something a bit more compelling that Jeff might accept. The problem is, like, if I put an animal unit, I feel like it's just gonna be like, oh, there's 600% swirl damage bonus, and he's gonna be like, oh, that's not, you cleared just with the swirl bonus. You didn't even clear with superconduct damage. That's my problem with, but like, an animal unit swirling cryo electro around would buff, you know, the damage. So. Okay, do I do a second electro or a second cryo? I think I do a second electro. Give him less EM, maybe, yeah.
Time to go to work here.
Suffer the wrath of Eastly! Show no!
Tell me what you see. Not too far now.
Fallen leaves, adorn my...
It works so much better. So much better. Maybe this is what I have to do. I don't know. Would Jeff accept this, though? That's the real question. Kooky C6 just saved my arse. Alright. That might be the literal first time I ever had Kooky C6 do that. Ah, frankly, I have cryo. Ah, that's bad. We really need to get electro and not cryo. Okay. Alright. Redo this a couple times. Like, yeah, I could put way lower amount of EM on Kazuha. That might be acceptable. To balance things out, maybe. What am I doing? Whatever. I guess we're doing it that way. It's fine to do it this way, honestly. It'd be even better, I'm not sure. Should not do double E Kazuha. He'd be like, oh, you got extra swirls from C1 Kazuha. I'm just making fun of the Jeff, but... okay. Yeah, we'll do the same thing. Let's start with you. Well, why not? Is what might not be ideal, but... The grouping is very desirable. And the VV is increasing superconduct damage, so... Hey. Please. There you go, superconduct. Alright. I don't know. It's obviously way stronger with Kazuha. To enough of a degree that I'm very confident I can clear with this team. So this might be the team I do the revisit on, right? With the more proper, full-on commitment to superconduct. Reconfigure Kuki to be on a more full EM build. Get more reconfigure Stilali slightly. That's not going to change herb damage that much. Reconfigure Kuki a bit. Change Kazuha around to satisfy as a Jeff, and lower the swirl damage to compensate for the fact that this nonsense swirl buff is helping. And then Oberon, I'm just gonna leave on Oberon build, I think. Yeah, of course Kazuha was fun to play. Yeah. Ever try a team randomizer? Sometimes it's fun, but you have enough artifacts to make it work. I do. It is the genuine, like, I don't want to necessarily, I don't know. I should do that when I think I have it in my ideas list, but I'll jot it down again.
Good things come to those
like randomizer abyss is interesting. So I don't know. It's just an annoyance of having to re-equip everything. So yeah. What is the best all-purpose? I just scrolled up a little bit and saw someone asking a question. But yeah, what is the best all-purpose set for Yai? You see people saying Gilded, Golden, Troop, 2Bs, and it's difficult to know. The fact of the matter is, it's close enough that it's down to substats on your account. There is no objective answer for Yai best build. Golden Troop for like the most common use cases for Yai is her best artifact set. I use 2Ps because a lot lately I have been using Yai without Dendro, and I have been using her a lot on field. So like Golden Troop would just be 45% skill damage bonus, and that's not really that worthwhile. But like her EM passive, converting EM to skill damage bonus, like it gives her a lot of options. You can do 2Ps EM, 2Ps attack, 2Ps electro, right? Like 2Ps skill damage, of course. So it just doesn't matter. Put whatever the available artifacts you have. She's so flexible that like I think it's like probably she's a case of you probably put, you know, if you're struggling for forcing 4P sets, you know, you can keep your better artifacts for other characters and put Yai on whatever flexible 2P build kind of thing, right? So I don't know. There's no correct answer for Yai best build, in my opinion. But anyways, was that superconductor you saw? Yes. So yeah, this is definitely strong enough with the grouping. It makes it much less god awful. So I could probably I don't know if I'd make it another video, to be clear, because I just made the superconductor video. I don't really have a new way to frame it other than like in that video itself I said superconduct will do far more relevant damage in AoE situations, and that's what you just saw there. Like, yes, the swirl was doing a lot, so I don't really feel like reconfiguring Kazuha right now. But I will work on that, I think. And at least record a clip, because the Jeff is doing his like meta roundup videos where he takes footage from people, and I'm sure it would both annoy him and maybe make him happy and to see a super deck clear without visual. So it's just a matter of trying to make Kazuha not overshadow things. Can you do a Ganyu team? I mean, I can do like full power Ganyu on the second half. So anyways, Kave, let me jot a couple notes down quick. So, Superconduct, Kazuha, Lolly, Kuki, Oron, record, and then Kave, Shatterbloom, play around with, and I will, that Kave Shatterbloom I am more inclined to make a completely separate video on, because it's been long enough, and Lolly's release changes how comfortable his Shatterbloom teams feel to play. So, and if I can get a decently more clean looking clear with him, I would like to do that. So, we can do some air fryer here, but let's see if we can do like a full power Ganyu on my account, which is with the C2 Shalana, by the way. That's significant. So something like that. And Kazuha, Emily. Oh, frick, we're using Bennett over there. God dang it. God dang it. Freaking Bennett. Can we get Ian's on out already, please? Can we fast forward like a month from now? A little bit over a month from now. I feel it so much. I just want to play these two teams, and I would like an attack buffer. Oops. Only one attack buffer in the game. Can't I time travel? I am trying, but unfortunately I have not broken the 1 second per second barrier. Well. Okay, fine. Let's do a clear with Ganyu. And here, we'll do... See, this is why I always default to using Chevr's teams so often. It's because, like, I like Chevr's teams without Bennett. So, like, this is just in here. We'll do this. This is just an easy option, right? C6 Ambers and attack buffer. I don't have it, but also, yeah, 15. It's like 15% attack, if I recall. Wee. On his Dia, she is C3. Also, I just no, if we're gonna do full power Ganyu, I just remembered Shalon and I put on Bev. If we're gonna do full power Ganyu, we gotta do full power Ganyu. Don't really need the healing bonus that badly, to be clear, for a Ganyu team, but. Rotation wise, do like you into you. That's fine. C6 Amber makes her alt larger. Yeah, it's 15% attack. I think alt larger and a movement speed bonus, if I recall. We need more of those in the game. We need more movement speed buffing in the game. Would make Tars happy. Happy. Bennett is gonna get power creep. No. I think Eon-san is an indication that they know what they're doing. Is Bennett gonna get power creep by Eon-san in certain team contexts? Yes. As far as C6 Eon-san versus C6 Bennett goes, there will be cases where Eon-san is better, which technically could mean power creep. But being that we just really needed more options for Bennett, for attack buffers in the game, I wouldn't really call that power creep. I don't think I redid official. Oops.
Now you're testing my patience.
My first C6, like a 4-star?
Right here. Final warning. On reveal by.
They made Yai EM passive with Dendro in mind? Yes, Yai came out like a few months before Dendro, of course. Elemental Resonance needs a buff? Oh boy. The one that I can remember the least. You know what? The Rainbow buff. I don't remember what the Rainbow buff does. But the Rainbow buff I'm pretty sure does like nothing. Animal Resonance is interesting enough, I think. I don't want it removed from the game. Cryo Resonance is great. Pyro's good. Hydro's good. Geo's pretty good. Electro's pretty good. I think it's only the Rainbow buff. Dendro Resonance is kind of boring. But Dendro Resonance is pretty decent. Rainbow buff is 15 elemental resistance. Yeah, that's garbage. Yeah, the Rainbow buff. Yeah, there you go.
Rise to the sun! Wrath from the sky!
Everybody stand back.
So I need to avoid getting interrupted. A little bit easy sometimes to stay on field with Ganyu too long. Oh, I thought he was going to run at me, so I straight to the left and then missed.
Burn it down! Light of the blazing sun!
I'm going in. Access denied.
I wonder if Ganyu's strafing. Ganyu strafing and Ganyu dodging, because you have to dodge sometimes with Ganyu, right? I wonder if Ganyu strafing and Ganyu dodging is enough to keep up Eon-san buff. Oh man, Eon-san's such an interesting character. Like, it's such a brilliant like idea for them to do inverse Bennett where you have to move to keep up the buff. That's such a cool idea. Like now I'm trying to recall like how every character in the game feels to play. Be like, wait, how much movement do you normally like expect to move with this character? They just it's so interesting. It's freaking awesome. Anyways, can Eon-san be best in slot for Eula? I doubt it, but she might be okay. You know what Eon-san is also? Hopefully less reason for people to be like, oh, I don't want a C6 for my Bennett because Pyro. Hopefully people will finally be like, no, just C6 your Bennett, because if C6 Bennett is a problem, just use Eon-san. No scroll for Eula? Yeah, I know. That's why, like, that's part of the reason that Eon-san is probably not that relevant for Eula. But they're Electro, they can provide part of Superconduct, so, like, I don't know, maybe. The new event weapon was basically meant to be a cheap Eon-san weapon. Eon-san's signature weapon is Fav. But particularly if you end up getting a C5 or C6 Eon-san, it is a lot harder to reach her attack buff with Fav on a scroll build with no other attack buffs. Like I don't know. There's no universal build for Eon-san, unfortunately. But like you need 3k attack to max out her buff at C5. Pre C5 you need 2,556 right now. These values might change. So, I don't know. The event weapon could allow you to get to 3k attack sooner, but it also only gives for like 10 seconds. And the way Eon-san's buff works, that means like after 10 seconds, you'll lose some of your total buff, which is not great. So like if you have a Skyward Spine, I think it's just a better version of the event weapon, quite frankly. Other than the fact that the event weapon gives you movement speed for Overworld, which is kind of cool.
Rise with the sun, wrath from the sky. Let the magic flames
Okay,
boil. Bring it. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Alright, this is gonna be weird. Oh boy. Yeah, alright, we have time enough to get one charge attack out. Between. Yeah. Oh my god, stop. Okay, you know what, just do this. Jesus. Alright, frick this boss. Why would they do this? Like, there's 2 characters in the game that care about a cryo damage bonus buff. And they just reran Ganyu. Why would they actually consider doing this? It's so crazy to me. They weren't just like, oh, maybe we should not put the boss that actively punishes the one other unit that we just reran from being played? Why? Like, it's crazy to me. Crazy. Cryo Chaska? Sure, yes. Chaska trivializes it, but like, bold of you to assume Hoyo thinks about these things? No, I don't think they do. It's just like such a stupid oversight. The 2 characters that obviously get value from 75% charge attack cryo bonus is Ganyu and Ryza. And they chose to make one of them feel bad with that boss. Like, all you had to do was not include that boss. All you had to do.
Emerge right here, right now. You asked for it. No, by royal decree. I'm
This
always watching.
cooldown is even back in Dia. Oh, it was actually. Never mind. Refresh this.
Dead meat. Let's get it on.
Oop, I did that back. Alright.
Right now.
Should have refreshed the eye in that time, but whatever. Wow. Ayaka? I mean, okay, part of Ayaka's damage comes from her charge attacks. Yes, like, but also there's skill damage and there is burst damage. Like, Ayaka's damage is not primarily charge attacks. It was not meant for Ayaka. It benefits Ayaka much less than it benefits Wriothesley and Ganyu. Ganyu is the one that actually gains the most from it, because all her damage is charge attack damage, basically, right? So like, we're like, Wriothesley's a little bit more spread apart than Ganyu is, but Ganyu is hyper punished for that chamber. Like, what? Just it's crazy.
Light it up.
No touching.
Hear the echoes of the
Why did I do that again? I guess I'm being a dip.
of the sky. Let's light it up. Teamwork is.
Rex Lapis. I am sorry.
Yep. Think physical be relevant and competitive? No. My theory is Mihoyo does not want physical to ever have the chance of being even near semi-competent, because the moment they do, the moment they, like, say, make artifacts or make characters that buff physical to a degree that's actually relevant, it invalidates
Emerge.
your ability to, or not, it invalidates their trying to push you to pull for different characters for their elemental relevance. Like, because they want you to pull a Pyro DPS, they want you to pull a Hydro DPS, they want you to pull Electro DPS, right? That's what they want. They want you to have simple-minded thinking of just pull the different elements. Which is stupid, yes, because Genshin is not designed in a way that makes sense. Like, what you want is different elemental coverage for, you know, different types of shields, potentially, yeah. But you don't need to have, like, a DPS in every element to do that, right? So, like, yeah, they being that, like, every unit in the game can do physical damage other than Catalyst, they don't want to make physical too good. I do agree to some extent it would be bad game balance if suddenly, you know, physical Kachina became better than Geo Kachina. But I think the solution to that is, like, okay, just make Kachina's multiplier stronger. But whatever. So I don't know. Like, I get it, but also I don't get it to some extent, because, like, they seem overly scared of it. Like the scroll artifact set used to buff physical. The scroll artifact set used to be triggered in a different way, and it used to give physical damage bonus. And there's definitely been circumstances where I've been like, hey, it would have been cool to play this character physical. And it could have been a bit more compelling if I could use insert Natlan character here if they had buff physical damage with scroll. But they don't. So, anyways, the scroll artifact set used to have a completely different trigger condition. Or no, I don't think the trigger, it was triggering a reaction, but then the actual result of the trigger condition and how it gave damage bonus was different. It was like something like the scroll set gave damage bonus of all types to units who matched elements of the reaction, right? So rather than, because how scroll works now is you get damage bonus for all units on the team,
Lie on the grass. You can feel the
but
heartbeat
specifically only so if you trigger a if Muika on scroll here triggers a melt, we get cryo damage bonus and pyro damage bonus for the whole team, right? How it worked originally, if I recall, was if Muika triggered a melt, all cryo and pyro units, so Shilonen gets nothing then. So if the original version of the scroll was if Muika would trigger a melt, then you would have Ganyu, Muika, and Bennett would get all damage bonus, like 40% damage bonus of all types, which included physical, right? That's how it used to work. So like the original scroll set was more interesting than it is now. Kind of more clunky, but also more interesting, in my opinion. I don't know. It was crazy. It's crazy that they felt the need to, and it kind of seems like they did that change. Why I'm bringing it up. It kind of seems like they did that change because they didn't want to give an option to buff physical. It really seems like they really don't want physical to be relevant. Like Mika was the hyper niche physical buffer, and he's not a very good physical buffer. Even with C6, he doesn't like magically make physical particularly compelling. So, yeah.
Access denied.
Burn it down. Pyroclastic surge.
Oh shit, I'm Shilonen while waiting for it. Okay, just don't stupid attack. Okay, I got scared. It's fine.
No touching. Everybody stand back.
Alright, good. He's standing still. Do this, this. God, really, I didn't crit. Oh no, not the, not the, no. No, okay, well, whatever. Oh, come on. Oh my god. What? But I had infusion still. Alright. Okay, well. Not a satisfying end, but yeah, wow. Ganyu doing like 400k per charge attack with this. Very high investment Ganyu with C2 Shonen and all that. But, yeah. Alright, what do I want to do? I want to do Sunfire. That's what I want to end off with. I want to end off with Sunfire, and we can do Air Fryer. It's been a long time since I got to do something abusing Emily here, so this should be fun. So Emily, Kazuha, Bennett, and we'll do Muika. It's more damage bonus, and it won't interfere. Farina could theoretically get us larger numbers, but might interfere in a way that's annoying. So just use the easier to play thing. Rotation's probably gonna be like, I want to group the enemies right before we Emily burst. So we do like Emily E. We don't really need to maintain much Bennett uptime, so we can do Emily E into Bennett EQ, into Muika EQ, into Kazuha, into Emily burst. Alright. Emily's on Deepwood. For reference. Here is the Emily build. She is C0. 2200 attack on her signature weapon. This should be enough ER, hopefully. Alright. Second side. Full cryo Chaska. No. Let's do... I kind of want to do DPS line on the second side. Wait, I don't have Bennett. God dang it. I need hands on it. Okay, whatever. Second side, we're not going to think about it. Brain off. Brain off. Second side. Future DPS will be better than Muika, Nubulette, and Arlecchino. Probably not for a while. Will there be, like, well, okay, probably not. I say for a while, but I wouldn't be surprised if Skirk has the ability to reach higher DPS thresholds. We'll see. Her artifact set gives me hope that that will not be the case, but, yeah. Assuming it is our artifact set. We don't kill them.
A little ambiance. I'm getting sick.
I'm not going to use Muika burst, okay? Okay. Actually, you know what? Here, let's just skip Muika completely. Absolutely disgusting. It even transitioned over here. My god. Muika is here for getting us double pyro, okay? That was unlucky. The timing of that. Alright.
Let's end this now.
Alright. Bennett. Alright.
Now you're testing my patience.
They were not grouped properly.
Gotcha.
They were not grouped properly. Emily Burst still did it. She still did it. Yeah, when Emily Burst is hitting multiple enemies at once with each target, because basically Emily Burst, in single target, you only get like 3 instances of her burst that actually target the enemy directly. So you'd have to get lucky for them randomly landing. But then if you're in AoE, it will switch between different targets. So you know that every single hit will target, and if the enemies are really close to each other, because the hits do AoE, she can have its quadratic scaling ability, basically, which is disgusting. I don't have Bendy, so literally not possible. I did wish for Venti one time in the past, and I lost 50-50. I am almost assuredly never going to wish for him again. So, yep. I gave him a chance, and he didn't show up. I wished for Venti during the f***ing Venti song at the Genshin Impact concert. There's a video on my channel. There's a video on my channel. What possible better wishing ritual could I do than wishing for the Archon, the Bard Archon, during a Genshin Impact concert? And he doesn't show up. Like, I'm sorry, that's a sign. F*** Venti. Just saying. Also, Venti's just not very good, but, you know.
Right here. Final warning. Odds revealed.
You're getting him from 5.5? No. No, I just explained. No. No. Absolutely not.
Overruled. Stop right there.
Unless by some horrible... unless there's some horrible reality where, for some reason, Eon's on is on his banner. Then maybe. Four stars are the only context where I would consider getting Venti.
Right now. Emerge. Drop your weapon.
Yeah, Venti is just not even that important. And like, any abyss... The problem is, like, any abyss like this, right, that is Ventiable, is the interesting context for him. But like what would the difference between Venti be and Kazuha be here for my ability to do, you know, that? Like basically nothing. Like, there's basically no value to Venti. And like, especially in AoE abysses, there's so many ways of like doing different things with AoE, as I've hopefully shown in this whole live stream, this whole video. Like, what is Venti's place? He has 0 place. I'm sorry. He's interesting when you abuse certain abilities with him, like Emily Burst, like Ganyu Burst, Ayato Burst, Child, I guess. But like, I don't know, man. No. So yeah, like if a relevant 4-star shows up, if there's a relevant 4-star in the future that shows up, and I actively do not want the other character, like if Venti was rerunning with Shilonen and Eon-san was with Venti Shilonen, I do not want more Shilonen copies. So I would wish on Venti in that context. Right. That's the context in which I will get Venti. God dang it. Branded energy, I should use Mugi, whatever. Let these enemies die. And then Emily Burst. They're not grouped enough because they're dying too quickly. Oops. Burst damage bonus.
This will brighten up the place.
I was not within the targeting range of these guys. God frickin' dang it. Ah, no.
A little obvious.
They almost regrouped. Almost regrouped. Yeah. Die, please. Alright. This. Man, god dang it. No, stop it. Alright, I think they grouped together enough. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Not bad, not bad. These ones actually were taking up. I probably could have Emily bursted. Or Emily bursted. Wika bursted. I understand, but wouldn't gliding be faster? Indeed. Gliding would be faster. Except gliding is literally slower in this game than traversing on the ground. Except for scenarios where the ground is really annoying. That too early. So Venti, you're literally wrong. Bye, Jim.
Stop right there.
As you wish, me.
Emerge right here.
Don't kill me. Don't kill me. You killed me. That's fine. we'll redo the first side and we'll just use Moika this time. See how different it is when we use power creep. I refuse to swirl. Actually, you know what? Fine, I'll swirl. Fine, I'll swirl. I'm Bennett above it yet. I'm not going to be able to until. There we go. Okay.
This will brighten up the place.
Nice. Why did I reset her skill? Like, that was dumb. That was real dumb. Just axed her skill damage for a few seconds for no reason at all.
A little ambiance.
Nice. No burst animation there. Got to see all the... Yeah, nice. Alright. Flap. This. Not grouped together, oh well.
That was an adverse reaction.
Annoying. See, it matters if they're grouped.
Time to go.
Wow. Oh, it didn't crit. Well, okay. Well.
Right now, right here. Oh, reveal thyself.
DPS Emily team or Moika burning? DPS Emily. I mean, Moika was on an EM timings there for what it's worth. It's C1 Moika though, so like that Moika was doing the same damage and the same build as like a C0 Moika with her signature weapon.
Right here.
By the way, not what I meant to say. By the way, Screech. by the way, I am slightly disappointed that. So my Moika no energy video was one of the most fun videos. I made it because I realized, okay, I should just wait for this abyss to try to show Emily a little bit more favorably because the character just doesn't make sense outside of AoE scenarios. Also, Arlecchino's been on Royal Spear for how long? When did that happen? Why? Oh, because Candace is using Homa. Oops. Well. Wow. I literally didn't even notice until now. I have no idea how many times I've been using Arlecchino on Royal Spear. But anyways. You don't normally, in this kind of team, you don't focus Moika into burning damage. The burning scaling is not really worthwhile. This team you can on-wheel both Moika and Emily. Only problem is, you will not normally burst consistently without a C1 Moika in this team. Because Natland races. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Why are you all the way over there? Alright.
Rise with the sun. Pyroclastic surge.
A little ambiance.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Come on. Keep ending with Emily. Yeah, okay, darn it. I wanted to burst anyway. Oh well. Oh well. No, Royal Spear is functional on this Arlecchino build.
Transfixed.
You asked for it. By royal decree.
Best element right now in the game
Now, show them. Right here.
for me. I mean, I'm enjoying Cryo since it always released a lot. Even in the context of thinking about how to use Cryo not with Sitlali more. Like, Sitlali is giving me, like it was the catalyst for being like, alright, wait. What if I do all these things with Cryo? And mostly it involves Sitlali because she's just applies cryo in a way that's much more pleasing than previous cryos, as far as considering doing things with cryo as an element for whatever reactions. It's not the strongest or anything, but it's fun thinking about it. So I don't know. Recently, cryo's been actually really fun. But no element exists in a vacuum. Like, no element is relevant on its own, right? At all. So, well, okay, I guess you could say, oh, mono geo. Yeah, sure, okay. So I don't know. Anyways. Oh, you know what? Wait, okay. You know, I said I was going to end with Gene Sunfire. You know what we're going to end with? We're going to end with one of my favorite Arlecchino teams that I haven't played in a while. Because we haven't had a we haven't had a Candace. We hadn't had an Abyss that meaningfully gave reasons to do this synergy. So one of my favorite Arlecchino teams is Candace, Bennett, Arlecchino, Kazuha. And when you can group enemies decently well, you don't necessarily need Kazuha. You can just group the enemies themselves well. But when you're in an AoE situation, Candace can apply AoE Hydro while you're doing your AoE attacks on an Arlecchino and get AoE Vaporizes. It's a pretty nice, fun synergy. So yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't call cryo the best element in the game, really. I'm just saying I'm having fun with it right now, so I don't know. What is the best element in the game? I don't know, none of them. Because none of them exist on their own. Anyways, isn't Sucrose better in this case because of faster animations? Probably yes. But Kazuha is better at grouping enemies. So in practice, I find Kazuha to be more enjoyable. Because I just do a Kazuha E. I don't do a Kazuha burst, just do a Kazuha E. It's not that much longer than Sucrose. But it is longer. And yes, you could theoretically get faster clears with Sucrose because of that. Particularly with enemies that you can manipulate the position of without having to use a grouper, but just how their behavior is. So I want to do that. Anyways, what kind of Gene Sunfire team should we try though? Before we do Arlecchino Candace. What kind of Gene Sunfire team? I think I'm not gonna... If I'm really min-maxing Arlecchino Candace, by the way, normally I would do Arlecchino Candace. Man, look at that drip on this weapon. Normally I would do Arlecchino Candace with instructors, but it's also perfectly cromulent to do emblem because brain off, energy good, yay. Yep. Do I need more explanation than that? You're already on that. We'll swap back to this. That's probably fine. And blah. Alright. There we go. Candace emblem build. Well. Wait, she's on a Hydro Goblet. That is not correct. Should put her on an HP Goblet. Oh, yeah, she was on an HP onset goblet before, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember she was using a different flower. Okay, yeah. Here. Oh yeah, Arlecchino was on the wrong. Wait. Arlecchino didn't even have 4-piece Glad. That explains it. Yeah, the Muika video, anyway, I was disappointed people, it doesn't seem to be that popular. It's my worst video in the last 10 videos I posted, 10 edited videos. It's also performing, I think, worse than a couple of my live streams lately. So, not great, which is sad, because it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing it. It was fundamentally just like another example of like, artifacts on their own aren't the be-all, end-all, was the end conclusion, really. But my brain was in a weird mood, and so I had a weirder energy. If you wanna watch a video from me where I was in a different mental state and just kind of vibing, being silly in the game, go watch the Muika energy recharge video. But yeah, I thought it was fun. Anywho's, yeah, we could do Gene. Oh yeah, Gene probably makes sense. Doing the Gene Sunfire combo, of course. Yeah. Okay. Does Sitlolly interfere with it, you think? We could do Sitlolly, Gene, Bennett. Yeah, I think I might try that. And then just leave. Sitlolly, Gene, Bennett, and leave Farina on field without doing anything. The standing still team. I like the end of it when you were just, what is the lesson here? Yeah, the lesson here yeah, like I said, my brain was in a weird mood. The lesson is that it's the conjunction of things that matters to deal damage in Genshin, which was what I tried to, which is what I basically said, but in a weird way possible. But anyways, yeah. So let's do that. Let's try Sitlolly. Sitlolly Jean. We could do actually okay. Shallonen instead makes more sense. Let's be real. Shallonen makes more sense if we're doing that. Actually, does it? I don't know. C1 Sitlolly, 20% red shred plus C1 Sitlolly might be more for Farina damage than Shallonen. Although I have C2 Shallonen though. I also have C2 Farina. So like I think the return we get on the HP from this because of C2 Farina isn't that high. You know what? Forget. I'm doing Sitlolly. I think it's funnier. I'm doing Sitlolly. All right. She should be on scroll again. Man, loadouts would be nice in this game, wouldn't it? All right. But yeah, by the way, this is why I've got my Sitlolly configured in a way that I only need to switch the 2 artifacts, so it's not that bad. But still, a lot of switching. All right. So Sitlolly, Farina. Farina will just do.
Being too popular.
What do we do? I mean, if we're gonna leave her on field. Can I get away with just that? Maybe. I think that's just enough. Key of Casual Suit, 88, 148, 180 ER. We can try it like that. All right.
Such a hassle.
Yeah, it's a business one. It's nice having an AoE Abyss. There's so many teams I wanted to try an AoE. It's been so long since an actual AoE Abyss. It's ridiculous. All right, Bennett. My stomach just growled. It might have been loud enough to actually get picked up for once on the microphone. Anyways, we're doing Sunfire. Oh, frick. What is Jean on? Why are loadouts not a thing in this game? It's so painful. How much of this stream? Like, I don't know, if someone's really dedicated, here's a task for a VOD watcher. If you want. How much of this stream, which is, I'm asking you to do after watching, but I don't know if someone's insane enough to do it. How much of this stream has been in the inventory screen, like, just equipping artifacts? I just... okay, yeah, alright, so, yeah, oh boy, let's see, just yoink my Cloud Retainer artifacts, it should be fine, probably. Blap. Blap. I'm gonna leave her on an energy recharge piece, actually. Blap. And blap. Alright. Perfect. Probably. Alright. Sick. I think everyone's done, finally. Whatever. Brain out. No, we're not thinking about it. Brain off team. You need an employee for background artifact changing. If only Genshin let you do that. Nice.
Now you're testing my patience. Let's end this.
I mean, we're seeing some struggling with AoE damage. I should actually do normal attacks, shouldn't I? Well, actually, doing normal attacks would eat up some lolly bursts. Let's hit lolly buff a little bit too fast, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. We also need to make sure we run near enemies, but... I just got a 50k melt from a normal attack on Farina. Oh boy. I should maybe still lolly before Jean, right? Yeah, you know what? Let's redo this. On field, Farina loses golden troop set buff. You know what? You're correct. I did not think about that. It's still not that bad. It's 45% skill damage bonus. Whatever. I do not want to have to optimize Farina's build for this any more than I already did. Okay. I don't know why I did that first. Can you stop? Alright. Do this first. Alright. Alright. Do another one of these. Alright. Dang it. Dang it, man. Oh boy, that bungled everything here.
I'm getting sick of this.
Nice, 182k. There we go. That's kind of the numbers we were looking for. And then, I don't know, it's a little bit clunky to say the least. Which is my experience with Sunfire. Basically every time I've ever tried to do anything with Sunfire. So, you know, no surprises, I suppose. Oh. Nice, 200k. Right. There we go. This is the damage I was looking for. Sideways. And then, still funky. But, you know, I don't need this much ER on Farina, which is interesting. For an on-field Farina. Alright, do that. This. Yeah, there we go. Double 200k. Let's go. Bennett versus killing him half the time, which is funny. There we go. Wow. Farina vaporized. Go burr. I don't know. It's a fun. It's definitely a fun way to DPS Farina. For the sake of comparison, let's do that. Let's see. Show it first. Oh, okay. Anti-grouping with Jean is a thing. Now we don't need to leave Jean on field. Yeah, you can see. It's basically the same, if not potentially better, as long as you can meet Jean's or Farina's ER needs when she is off field. So yeah, my build situation on these characters not ideal, to say the least. Okay, well, I showed one instance of the damage being similar. With the Constellation Shilonen with weapon versus similar-ish situation with SDLIJG, although C2 SDLIJG would definitely be better than Shilonen, like significantly, with leaving Farina on field, but I don't know. I think it's an interesting, particularly when I got that like 50k melt, that like means like, yeah, you can just leave Farina on field, do normal attacks, but you'll use up SDLIJG C1 buff pretty quick. Is the downside of doing some normal attacks in that context. I don't know. Fun. Farina Sunfire is a fun on-field thing. That's all. And I think SDLIJG is interesting in the context of C6 Bennett. You can get forward mounts that are significant, which is amusing. And that's what I think a level 1... That was a 50k forward melt on Farina's 50% multiplier. Oh, forward melt is so stupid. God. The 50% multiplier level 1 talent, right? What's a 50k melt? Alright. Anyways, but yeah. I like it. And now we put Farina back on her signature weapon. Flap. Do. Bam. There we go. Alright, fixed. Okay, last thing to end off the stream because it's been going a bit long. I've had fun though. I'm glad. It's nice having an AoE Abyss. It's very nice having an AoE Abyss. All right, let's do some Arlecchino Candace. Arlecchino Bennett. Kazuma. Kandaka. And do some plunging. We can do some plungy eyes. All right. Yeah. Have I tried a Lanyan team? Yep. I used Lanyan before. What does free Johnny Somali means? Johnny, hello from Russia, bro. Okay, hi. Please don't spam my chat, but yeah. I think if I recall, actually, I don't have to. I did not Candace E. I do need to Candace E. If I recall, I don't actually have to Bennett E in this team. If I funnel the particles to Bennett. Good job. Can I charge deck? Jesus. Nope. In this situation, I should do this. Stop freezing me! Oh my god. Unsatisfying. No, no! Oh my god. They keep on freezing me. Johnny Somali is a really bad person. Alright. Welcome to... You can make an appeal by emailing me if you are a legitimate person, but based on what others have said, I'm going to trust what others have said in my chat and say that this is the correct decision. Bye.
Everybody stand.
I didn't crit that one. All right. That's annoying. No. We gotta optimize this down. We gotta optimize this down. That Lanyan team looks so fun. We might actually. Okay, you know what? God dang it. See, I'm having fun with combat in Genshin. Wow. I haven't taken DPS Lanyan in the normal build of Lanyan yet. Okay, that was good. You know what? Here. Restart the rotation, really. Maybe that's what makes sense here. Hold E because of the butthole that was too far away. Go back and Bennett buff. I don't know if I actually got it. Timing wasn't quite there. Yeah, I don't have to Bennett. I don't have to Bennett E. Yeah, that was decent. Third round was a little bit because obviously whatever, but that was fun. I think that showed most of what I enjoy about this team. Honestly, just like lets you have a high level of control to adapt to different situations with satisfying AoE hits.
Not too far now.
That's pretty much it. Should have done that after Auron, but doing that before, or doing Yai E before Auron makes it harder to get Yai full burst out after plunging. Just sacrificing the plunges.
Right now. Emerge.
I just realized Cloud Retainer is on a nothing build because I took Cloud Retainer's artifacts for Jade. whatever. Whatever, we'll clear without VV. Who needs VV? Thought the damage seemed a little bit low. Have I 36 started yet? Yeah, I think I've 36 started. Well, I mean, okay, I've been ending a lot of it, but I haven't like completed the final chamber a lot of the time because I didn't really feel the need to.
Make way. Yeah. Emerge right now. Emerge.
Yeah. The goal has not been to 36 star, guys. Like, on my main account, there is no such thing as an abyss that I cannot 36 star. They will never do an abyss like that. I make a video about this abyss? I might. I don't know what I... Like, one thing I'm playing around with is just like... Just a video about this abyss where I just show some of my favorite teams this abyss and talk about AoE. AoE versus single target. And show some teams I enjoy. Also, it's worth mentioning, like, showing the strength of building around the stupid swirl buff, right? Weird swirl buff build around, I don't know, right? And there's things to discussion, like different kinds of gameplay I could show. I suspect an Abyss focused video may not get that many views, but I also like this one enough, and I'm glad that it feels like a more of a return to form for what I'm used to of them doing in the past for Abyss cycles. Is this team better with Eons on? I think it might be, by the way. And not always, because not every situation is that punishing necessarily for circle impact here. Ow. Oops. I was not paying attention to her health. You planning to pull a Risley? Nope. Sorry. I don't think it's that interesting to play. I've played him plenty on different people's accounts. I was going to say my brother's account, but that's not true. Plenty on other people's accounts, plenty in trials that I know how he feels to play. And I don't think he's particularly interesting. And I really dislike the situation with C1. Really? Man, can I stop missing the crits at the worst time? I keep on missing my crits on my vaporizer. Not ideal. Let's do this.
Witness mine. Late back. We shall prevail. Transfix. Everybody
Them together. They did group very nice. Oh, frick! Man, I forget how much damage they do, and I was just focusing on the auras on the enemies. God dang it! Longer uptime Bennett or Eonson? Eonson is the same uptime as Bennett, unless you get Eonson C6. And I think I'm going to go for Eonson C6, which is gonna going purposely trying to go for a C6 4-star. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yep, I understand. Oh boy. Man, freaking annoying chamber.
One with nature.
Decent.
Laid bare. Teamwork is dreamwork. Into the wind. We shall prevail.
God dang it! I keep on paying attention to the enemies. They're not paying attention to my health. I could just burst it there. My God, brain. Want to get Farah's on C6? I think Farah's on C6, funnily enough, was the last time I specifically wished for 4-star constellation. That's why I have Cloud Retainer C1. You freaking... Ugh. Stupid Kelly triple sling. Ugh. This. Okay, well, that wasn't... And the second wave in the last one with these dudes here was good. Not this time, though. Oh, come on. Frick off. Well, I figured out how to use a boost. Okay. Pushed him away. Oh, God. This was not... This clear was not a showing of this team's strength. You wish for Shev on Kanich banner? Yes. I mean, like... Going from like no or very low constellations. I don't think... Is there even a single 4-star character in my main account that I've purposely tried to wish for C6 for? I have a lot of pain of trying to get 4-star copies, but I don't know if I've ever started from like for a brand new 4-star been like I am going to get C6, because that's what I'm currently leaning towards. Like I'm going to wish for Eons on C6 is my current feeling.
People would adore me so much.
Eons on is on Cloud Retainer if you get C2 Retainer, if you get Varessa already. If I get C2 Varessa, which is very likely, honestly, sadly, I don't know. Like, how do I power down Cloud Retainer to remove C2 Cloud Retainer? It's like, it's just... Like I cannot like do a plunge team. Like be like, yeah, this is my recommended team for DPS Yai, and show Cloud Retainer C2 with Yai getting 130k plunges, right? Like
So much.
oh,
For
rip.
eternity.
Exactly. You don't activate C2. Yeah. Maybe that is the solution. Maybe the solution is just don't activate C2. I really wish I could just toggle constellations, and I'd say, yeah, I'd go for this because it'd be fun to have as an option. Ugh. I don't know. My inclination right now is to go for, assuming it's Cloud Retainer and Varessa rerunning together. With Eons on. My inclination is to go for Eons on, get Varessa C2, because Varessa C2 is interesting. Varessa C2 makes her basically ignore her initial burst activation cost, is my current understanding. And instead you can just like kind of use a bunch of instances of her 30 cost burst, which is weird. I don't necessarily know if it's that good per se. Then it also gives her a bunch of energy refunding, so I don't know. It's one of the it's her kick gimmick with her bursts, and it's like the modal burst, that's the secondary burst is what's interesting to me, even pre C2, but C2 probably makes it more uninteresting, honestly. But like I don't know. Why did I put that on? What? All right. I can't decide right now. I'll decide when they actually announce the banners. So, yeah. Is Shanyun C0 viable? Yes. This, as far as buffing goes, this is a Shanyun C0. This is just, in combat, this is just energy refunding, which does help me, particularly when I remove my artifacts. But, yeah, anyways. If you don't have this weapon, just use Fab on a Shanyun C0. But yeah. Anyways.
Tea parties are a must.
So was there another? There was another team I wanted to try, right? No, that was it. That was it. That was my whole list. We did all the teams I had in mind. Crazy. All right. So yeah, just get lower attack should substitute for disabling or C2. That's true. Yeah, I'd have to have her attack though. Do I have the ability to do that easily? Because it gives double the buff, right? Yeah, 9,000 max buff, yeah. It's, yeah, 200%, 900. Yeah, 9,000. And it's 400%, 18,000. Yeah, it's literally just double. And her attack is increased a little bit. So, I guess Shunyun C2 to power it down, yeah, you just have to have her attack total. Does that mean what happens? Okay, so HP, Electro. What does pretend? Actually, you know what? A fun upside could be could do crit cloud retainer. Here, like, what if I do that? Right? What if I do a crit cloud retainer build? Bam, right? And then what was she on before? She was on this piece, right? Yeah. And then do, I don't know, I guess just an energy recharge timepiece. Bam. That's still more than half attack. God damn. Damn it. Ah. that C2 would still be doing, I don't know. What about removing the attack from this? She still has more than half of the total before. I don't know. It'd be close enough. Like this would be close enough to what a C0 cloud retainer would do. Right? So I guess I could power it down. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm still kind of interested. Like C2 Vressa changing her playstyle does seem fun. But yeah, I think it'll see, I guess that I don't know why I didn't think of that before. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. It's close enough that like I would be fine with this as a showing of powering down, right? Like it's still, this would still be with C2 versus the normal build. This would still be stronger, right? Than a normal build, but keep saying build use level 1 weapon. That's honestly okay. You know what? All right, all right. What does it look like? Might have to use a crit circlet with Fab though. Okay, so level 1 weapon. That is a okay. What about level 80 Fab? Oops. Level 80 Fab. Right, because level 80 Fab versus this lower base attack, obviously, and then no attack percent. Use a crit rate circlet because you got to trigger Fav. Attack, we'll leave that on, and then, well, first we'll just see what it is first. 21, 20. It already drops by a third. Okay. And then just put ER timepiece on, or Animo Goblet. Okay. Level 80 Fab, which I already have, or level 1 Fab, or level 20 Fab would work. All right. Okay, so there's methods. There's methods of powering her down. Okay. And this is one of those things, like, I don't even have, this was like, by the way, like, I have powered down characters in my videos, but I've stopped saying I do it, usually. Because I just don't want to deal with the annoying people that are like, stop powering down your characters. This is like, that's my decision, not yours. And whether or not I want my content to show a more approachable build or not. So yeah, level 1 feather would be an option too. Yeah, okay. There's more options than I conceived of. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. That's weird. Brain dumb sometimes. Brain dumb. Brain thought it would be hard to power down this, but it's actually not, because you can just, since it's just double the buff, you just have the attack total. And I had about 3k attack, so if I get close to 1500 like this build, it's fine. Like, this is approximately the same buffing total with C2. Do you power down C2 for Arena videos? Sometimes, not all of them. I haven't much lately, just because my logic has been, I have a very invested Farina build, and yes, C2 does increase the damage of that, but I could also increase it further. I could do this, I could do this. There's many a video where I could have increased Farina's damage even further if I wanted to. I really wanted to min-max things, right? So that's been my main logic, is because of the weapon I use, I could theoretically get even more damage with my investment on my account. That's been my balance. And mostly just I'm too sick. Like she's already powered down technically, inherently, because I don't need this much ER on a fab build, right? Most people wouldn't run this much ER, right? Like, normally people would do something like this, right? So 38k HP Farina, right? I don't, because I find situations that I actively, like, it's not really powering down to me, because I prefer ER timepiece. But the fact of the matter is, again, if someone else had this C2 Farina, this C2 Farina, and the fact that C2 Farina doesn't always increase her damage meaningfully, right? Because that assumes that I have a good amount of healing going on that actually does this. So, that overcaps fanfare. So, anyways, like, she's already functionally powered down because of my own personal preference. I could have her be stronger by putting HP timepiece, I could have her be stronger by using a different weapon. That's why I have tended away from stopping powering down Farina significantly in my videos anymore. It's because technically she's already powered down, but she's still really strong even when powered down. So, yeah. No, don't use full healer Farina. Farina is not a healer, other than in these scenarios, like, if you want to use it to top up your HP during, like, a boss animation, and it's like standing up or whatever. So, anyways. Farina's C2 is a weird variable nature, and my build preference on Farina means, like, I don't actually think my Farina is as unrelatable as some people might make it out to be. And if anything makes my Farina build unrelatable, it's just the fact that I decided to get a really good Farina build because I like the character enough, and that's kind of my build standards. My build standards is that for characters I use a lot, I want really good builds on them. And that's something you can achieve too. So, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Dang it, whoever suggested that in the chat of just having the attack, dang you. You made the problem of deciding harder. I was so set on, I was fine. I was fine, you hear me? I was fine with the idea of getting C2 Varesa, and now you've complicated things. Now I kind of want C2 Varesa and C2 Collaborator. Which is, sadly, by the way, that's very, very possible. Like, in 80 polls, I'll get 2 5-stars. And so, I don't know. Maybe I do that. Maybe I just, like, I'm at pity with a guarantee right now. Maybe I just use that guarantee for C2 Cloud Retainer. And then my Radiance guarantee, so within 75 wishes, I'll use on C0 Varesa. And then, and like, in that amount of wishes, so getting C0 Varesa, getting C2 Cloud Retainer would be functionally 80 wishes, right? Which is probably 2 or 3 Eon Sons if I get lucky. So I'd need about 5 more, which would be about 2 pities worth. So it's still easily possible I get C2 Varesa and C2 Cloud Retainer. That's 4 5-stars I need. 4 5-stars when I have 2 of them are guaranteed in a row in 80 polls. Like, yeah. Would that make you out of funds for Skirk? Not really, because I can just... I can do my normal wishing video of, like, I'll set a $300 limit. The video concept would probably not be what does $300 get me on versus banner. It will probably be something slightly different, but I'll still probably have $300 of top-ups, and I'm probably just not going to talk about it in the framework of the $300 concept in that video is all. No, Varessa will not need Chunyun. Right now, Varessa's strongest team seems to be Chivalrous. Though I think Farina, Eonson, Shallonen, or other units instead of Shallonen, like Farina, Eonson, Cloud Retainer, whatever. Like you got some flexibility of different kinds of buffers to be pairing with. Varessa, that I don't think she'll be that hard to find competent teams for. Varessa's release Eonson's release with Varessa really helps Varessa have a lot of different team options. Farazon on Varessa or Venti banner? That's actually an interesting thought. How long has it been? I mean, they ran Farazon on freaking Cloud Retainer's banner originally, which I think was awesome. Because, like, Cloud Retainer, Farina, Bennett, Farazon, C6 is unironically a really competent plunge DPS team. So, if they could do that again, that'd be a cool banner. Wouldn't matter to me, but would matter to a lot of people. So, man, if they do Eons on Farazon together, that's kind of a goated banner. Like, if they did Eons on Farazon together and you don't have C6 Farazon, I would probably, even if you thought you weren't that interested in Varessa or Cloud Retainer, if either of those characters or their constellations seem compelling to you in any form, like you think you'd ever want to do a plunge team, or you think you'd just like Varessa in any minor form, like why not risk for it at that point, really, to get Bennett too? Again, Eonson's kit might change. Maybe they'll have her attack buff and it'll just be sad, but I don't think they're going to do that. So, anyways, I don't know what I'm going to do. You made it harder. Good job. I've now learned I can power down her easily, and that makes things muddier. So I don't know. I don't know. I commit to nothing right now. We'll see what changes in the beta too. And maybe I'll learn, maybe I have a misunderstanding on how Varessa C2 works, and maybe I'll just stop caring about that. And yeah, anyways, I'm not doing the, I'm definitely not, something buggled here still. Ah, yes. I'm definitely not doing the, will I get C6 Cloud Retainer before C6 Eonson video right now. Because I think Varessa is an interesting enough character that I have at least one video idea in mind, which is, you know, building a whack ton of energy on her, kind of like Muika, but with Varessa instead, and seeing like how many times can you activate her weird burst, right? Yeah. Did I ever test Kachina things in first out? Nope, sorry. I don't even know what I would have tested, to be honest, with Kachina. Kachina, I mean, I just made a video about DPS Kachina with, you know, C1 Sitlolly. Kachina does do AoE damage, and which, to be clear, is less relevant with Sitlolly. So like DPS Kachina without Sitlolly is probably a lot more competent this patch, or this abyss. And just Farina, Chilonen, Kachina, Goro is probably her best DPS team right now. Wait. If you do, never mind. You can't put Goro, I forgot. You can't put Goro with Shilonen. Freaking, ugh. Man, Goro has like one minor freaking location he could be relevant. And then the way that Shilonen's kit works makes him not relevant. Never mind. Just use like Fischl or something instead. Farina, Fischl, Shilonen combo, it'll be pretty good. It's probably better than Goro anyways. Oh well. Anyways, it'll be fine. Like you can get like, on an invested Kachina build, you can get like 25k probably on her skill, plungies. And in AoE, if you're doing 25k across all the enemies, it's like, it's decent enough. Plus, you know, her burst damage and whatever. And if you have her C6 now, which I think a lot of people now actually have C6 Kachina because Mobikus hit Lolly Banner, right? So, yeah. DPS Kachina is probably quite usable this Abyss without doing high investment things. But go check out Tars Blamo's video if you want to see his recent video about DPS Kachina as well. If Gore didn't have horrible ER requirements, he'd be a great full EM Shatter DPS. Yeah, maybe. So, yeah. Yep. So, anyways. Yeah. My wishing situation is going to be weird next patch. Alright, I got to figure out what I want to do for Gaming. Alright. How far do I want to go for Gaming? Because, like, I know I keep saying I want to do like a Power Traveler video. I just get annoyed when I start using Power Traveler and thinking about using them because, like, it's just come on, like just this. I just want this. Just want this, Mahoyo. Just the cool flaming waves that doesn't do that much damage. The movement speed and stamina consumption. That's so cool. This constellation's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. But instead, no. You get a Pyro Infusion, which we could get from Bennett C6 anyways, and 40% crit damage. Like the 40% crit damage, cool. Doesn't change how I can play the character. This is fun. I don't care about the HP. I don't care about the Red Shred. Like, the Traveler would be too strong if all the boss constellations were available. I just want this one. Just this one. Just the cool ranged thing. And the movement speed stamina consumption. And it just makes me annoyed. It makes me annoyed that they did something cool and then just said, F you, you can't have it. And it makes me not want to put any resources into Pyro Traveler. So so if I don't like making negative videos, but I might make a video being like, you know, I waited, you know, 2 months to play Pyro Traveler and then have a rant in the beginning of the video being like, okay, I'm going to play around with Pyro Traveler in some like reaction shenanigans teams because there's some unique things with their kit that I will explain that can like be kind of interesting. And if they're fun enough, I'll level 90 them at the end of the video. But I'm going to have my rant and say why I dislike it. So I don't know. I don't want to play them because it just makes me annoyed. I hate what they did with it. It annoys me a lot. So much. Like, I want to switch them back to Dendro, honestly. Because, like, I still have reasons to use Dendro Traveler. You know what I want to do? I want to go back to playing Dendro Traveler. And I want to muck about with a build using R5 Sapwood Blade. I have the billets. I've been farming bosses more lately, and the game has been nice to me. I have the billets. I can make R5 with this weapon. And 120 EM from the weapon, plus EM from Dendro Traveler, like, for hybrid riding. Oh! Like, Dendro Traveler EM buff. My lordy. Yeah, that's my feeling. And I don't need Dendro Traveler to be level 90, because Dendro Traveler, I don't really care about their damage when I use them. They just need to burst. So I don't know. Like, Pyro Traveler is probably the best Traveler. But, like, for me, they're the most annoying Traveler. Because they're a symbol of something much more fun that was ripped away from us. I don't know. And so I don't know. I don't want to make a negative video, but I don't know if I can make a Pyro Traveler video without being negative in some form and having my rant about that. Friendship ended with Pyro Traveler, burning Traveler is now your friend. Exactly. Alright. Anyways, anyway, so point being, if I don't level 90 Pyro Traveler, and I decide to even though I said I was going to level Fremine, I decide to postpone Fremine, well, then I can level 90 Gumming, and I can put more resources. Like, my plan this patch could be just, let's get Gumming crowned, get this to, like, level 9, I don't know, do, like, 9, 10, 9 Gumming. I kind of want to do that, right? 9, 10, 9 Gumming. Maybe 8, 10, 9. Okay, but 8, 10, 9 would be so ugly. I don't know. I hate my monkey brain sometimes, where I like the symmetry and talent levels. Well, I guess it would have +3 here, so it wouldn't even matter. I'd probably leave as... No, I'd probably do 6. 6. 6. I can't decide. I can't decide. I don't know. I can't decide. Anyways, Gaming is fun. I do want to at least do one more level on his skill. And then a little bit more on burst, a little bit more on normal attack. I should probably go mess with... My Gaming is usable enough. I should probably go tell the Jeff he's usable. In case the Jeff still wants to mess around with the Chevrolet C6 team. He's not streaming right now, is he? No. Good. Okay. Well, I say good. But I say good because if he was streaming right now, I could have just pestered him right now and he could have logged in. But and then extended my stream even further. But anyways, I gotta go. I gotta go eat some food and then do D&D later. I wonder when Emily's gonna get a rerun, by the way. I haven't even decided if I'm gonna activate this even when Emily reruns. It's like, she's so much more than strong enough without the C1. For those that don't know why I have that, I don't feel like explaining it right now. It's a long and stupid story that has to do with a dumb brain decision and being a content creator that caused me to get that. But yeah, anyways. Thanks for watching. This abyss was great. Like, is it easy? Yes, it's easy. But I don't know. It's nice having easier abysses sometimes, and it's an easy abyss that lets me play around with whatever. It's not that easy either. Like, I think they actually did a good balance. I think this balance of, like, you know, a single target side that has a bunch of waves of, like, not individually really tanky enemies, and but like not really annoying. Like I don't love this boss, but it, you know. And this boss, I think, is fine as far as like a cryo incentivization, but you don't have to use cryo. I don't know. This is, I think, a really well designed abyss for like incentivizing AoE without it being like super trivial. Like, it's still a challenge, I think, right? So that's my end conclusion. This abyss is great. Probably one of the more fun ones in a while. Obviously a little bit easier, but I think we were due for a slightly easier one. Yeah. So. Good job, Mahoy. You made a fun abyss. But also, why did you choose to screw over Ganya with the stupid plunge boss? It's just funny. It's just funny. Whatever. It was bye. Just get C7 yellow. No, I think I'll pass.